Yo! How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. Welcome back. Happy Monday. What's up? Who's here? Fox, good to see you. D-Gamer, Elliot, Bacon Bits, Billy, of course, Mr. Man. How's it going, everyone? What's up? It's time to finally finish off this Siren playthrough. I reckon there's a good chance we finish it today. I think we're very, very close. Oh, hold on a second here. Crow, good to see you. Who else is here? Abyss Watcher, Q-Dog. Mr. Man, were you taking a look at Fox Hunt? I haven't touched it since I did that last stream. I thought maybe I'd be in the mood to play a bit of it off stream. You know, just kind of chill with it in my own time, but nah, haven't really been feeling it. It's not my kind of jam, I don't think. But who knows? We might jump back into it every now and then. Might be, I feel like it might be a fun way to cap off MGS sessions. Like in the future, after marathons and stuff, have a few games of Fox Hunt or something. Well, we'll see how it goes. If there's anyone still playing it when I go back to it. Hey, what's up, Quib? Welcome back. Hope you all had a good weekend. You played a few hours of it, yeah? Yeah, yeah, all I played was that session, so however many hours we were playing for then, like 4 hours or something like that, 3 hours, probably like 2.5 hours of actual games. When will I play Night Rain? Yuki needs help. Has Yuki started playing it recently? Yeah, I still need to check out Night Rain. I'm not sure when that will happen, if that will ever happen either. We'll see. Fawcett with the 50 months, thank you. I've been playing a little bit of Siren 1 in my off time. Just working on my Siren 1 skills. Slowly becoming a Siren 1 god. Which has been fun. I want to hopefully do big in-depth playthroughs of that game in the future where I show off all the supplementary online content, all the different websites and supplemental material that they created for the game. So I've been kind of working on that. Hold on a second. Oh, I still need to get better at just the basics with that game because I've only finished it a couple of times. So I've been playing it off stream. I might do a more casual playthrough of that game off stream as well before doing, or rather, I might do a more casual playthrough of that game on stream before I do the in-depth playthrough that I'm thinking of, just again to kind of practice the game, learn it a bit more. I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna leave until dawn until this Friday. I think I'm gonna continue it this Friday, like we started it last Friday. It's kind of a good Friday night game, I think. So yeah, I think we'll hopefully finish off Siren 2 tonight. Tomorrow, get back to Chronos. That's what I'm thinking. If we can finish this off tonight, get back to Chronos tomorrow. Maybe mix in Chronos with something else as well. I have a couple of other things in mind. Maybe go back and forth with. Just because I've been doing so much horror now for a while as well, I think it might be nice to have a bit of a break from horror and do something else. So yeah, we might not go as hard on Chronos. Oh, nice, Badger. You went to see the Metal Gear concert. Nice. Hope you had a good time. Let me boot up this game. Bear with me here. Hey, there we go. Lovely. Rudy, hey. Oh, nice, D-Gamer. Gonna see Yamaoka. Okay. Okay, where are we here? Ikuko Kifune. Chu Island, Sanzu Harbor. Link Navigator. Yeah, we're all the way down here. Look at all this shit that we've done. Look at this whole timetable. All the Mission 2 objectives completed, I think. This one is locked. We need to find a key for this one. Collapse. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to this mission with Yorito. This is the one with the two of them exploring that level as they climb the pylon together. And it cuts back and forth between the two characters. Okay, so we have a key to find here. Let's do it. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's go for mission 1. I don't think it matters. Hey there, Hank. Oh, nice, AJ. I've had a few opportunities to see the original Alien in the theater. I have yet to pull the trigger on it. I'm looking forward to that when I finally get around to it. I really want to see the original Blade Runner in the theater as well. Such a visual feast that film is as well. I highly recommend going to see 2001: A Space Odyssey in the theater. If you ever get the chance, total game changer with that film. Unbelievable seeing that in the cinema. Just a totally different experience. Hey, Mr. Stunt. Meladad. This is where they split up, I think, right? Yeah, I never really loved 2001 until I saw it in the theater. I was kind of appreciated the film, but I was never like crazy about it like a lot of people are. But after seeing it in the theater, man, it's really is something else. I started to see much more humor in the film as well, which really elevated it for me. I started to see it in another light. I was going to say something else there, now I can't remember. The heat is amazing in the cinema, yeah. It's another one I've seen. I'm a big Michael Mann fan. I've seen most of his films in the theater. Alright, so there's a key here. I swear to God, we came back to this mission the other day for a key as well. Lots of hidden shit here. Oh, that one was with Ikuko, though. Yeah, we had to get into this room, which was being blocked by What's-Her-Face. Yeah, heat is really good in the theater. Obviously, the big shootout scene and just the sound with big theater speakers is something special. The ending in the airport. Unbelievable ending to that film. I'm pretty sure I did everything I could do with that. We already unlocked that. Close the door. Yeah, now we switch. I have not seen The Killing, no. Okay, up the way here. Let him rhombus, hey. Oh, here she is, this bitch. Can we draw her down here? Her nasty chicken legs. That's another good one, Badger. They're always playing that in the Prince Charles. I'm lucky over here with the Prince Charles. They're always showing shit tons of classic films. What else do we have here? All these pictures. Did I get everything here? Oh, here she is. What about down here? I might not have checked this area thoroughly. Oh. Hatchet? Is that just another weapon? Nice. Nice. That's it. That's it. And we can just exit. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Sweet. Oh, God. I think the game froze. That's a first. Damn. But we'll be able to rush back there easily. Fuck's sake. Okay. Hopefully I still have my saves and everything. The giant head, yeah, at the same time, I think they kind of overuse it in this. It's cool the first time you see it, and surprising and weird and kind of unnerving and humorous at the same time. It is a really effective design, but then I kind of get sick of fighting so many of them. You know, you fight Tomoe as a big head, then you fight the father as a big head, then you fight Shu's father as a big head, then you fight Takoyaki as a big head. And, you know, they all have... Actually, no, they don't all have the same walking smoke grenade gimmick. But it gets a bit stale, I think. It's, yeah, after a while, it just becomes a bit tedious dealing with it. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back and do this again. That's okay. The father is a big hand. They're all big hands as well. I guess Tomoe is a bit different. She has chicken legs for a hand. But I think all the other ones have a big hand for legs. Wasn't Takoyaki the same? And Shu's father, I think they were the same. Okay, let's do this one more time. Wow. Maybe, yeah, maybe some of them have a big hand and a big head. Yeah, I guess a few of them are riding a big hand, and they have reasonably sized heads. Is Tomoe the only one with a big head? We don't need to waste all our ammo here. Just keep going. Get out of my way. Ooh, I'm gonna regret. Oh, okay. Thought he was gonna pull me back down when he hit me there. Thought he was gonna stagger me. Okay, let's pray it doesn't freeze again. Bakemono. Up we go again. My brothers. Bloody Tears, school principal, still the peak. You know, I'm not sure what my favorite moments like that would be in these games. Like favorite face moment, crazy face moment. That is a really good one. There are probably a few others from Siren 1 as well that I can't think of. Ooh. Ooh, fuck off. The chest face moment is a really good one. I love the mission in Siren 1 where you're playing as Tomoko as a Shibito, but she doesn't realize she's a Shibito. The opening scene of that mission is so good. It's so creepy and strange. You get like this holy angelic music, but it's like kind of off, not quite right. Tomoko is looking up and she's seeing these angel-like figures in the sky. And she's confused about what she's looking at. And then the camera pans over to the TV celebrity girl as a Shibito with this big smile on her face. And she just runs off to the distance. That's a really good moment. But that's a bit different, I guess. But a cool mission in that you can just go up to the Shibito and they won't attack you at all. And you get to... Yeah, you can just get close-up shots of the girl without worrying about being attacked. Because in that mission, none of the Shibito attack you because you are a Shibito. So you can go up to them and get close-up shots of them without fear. What's amazing about that mission as well is that the first time you do it, you will feel like Tomoko. You will not realize that you are a Shibito in the same way that the character does. That was a big part of what was so special about that mission. I mean, it was people in the chat had to tell me afterwards. You know, you were completely safe there. The enemies wouldn't attack you in that last mission because you were a Shibito, and I didn't realize. I was still playing the mission as if I had to stealth past all the enemies because I didn't know, just like Tomoko didn't know. A really genius moment in that game. Where you, as the player, also don't realize you're a monster. So you keep playing by the same human rules even though you don't have to. Then at the end of the mission where she goes up to her parents' house and then you get to see from their perspective as they look out at Tomoko and they see a Shibito. They see her with the blood running down her eyes. Ichiban, good to see you. Great mission in the house as well, with that whole family, with Tomoko's family after they all turn into Shibito. With Harumi, where you have to go perfect stealthing past the entire family. Absolute pain in the balls of a mission as well, but really cool. You have to do a lot of waiting. Oh my god, it happened again! Uh-oh. This is the second time this has happened. Well, worst comes to worst, we can always just finish the level, I guess. This is a pain in the balls of a level, though. I'd really like to just exit out, if possible. Let's just try moving to a different location. So I really don't want to have to finish this whole level again. Oh, Maladeath. Okay. Let's try it one more time. At least it's early enough into the level. And it's easy to get. Some of the other keys can be a bit more of a pain. I'm pretty sure I'm on the software renderer. Should be on software native, I think. Do I have any real trouble with puzzles in this one? That boss last time took a bit of time to figure out, throwing the light bulb in her mouth. Doesn't really feel like this game has puzzles in the same way as the first game. It's another thing that makes me prefer the first game. The puzzles were just way more enjoyable to figure out. I loved the manual hints as well. was really fun trying to figure out what the manual hints meant a lot of the time in the first game. Whereas it feels like in this game, they guide you a lot more with puzzles. More frequent checkpoints, more frequent, hey, go here, do this, now do that. Felt like the first game had more of a focus on obscure puzzles, and yeah, I just kind of felt like the puzzles were weirder. In this game, there's just so much of the difficulty comes down to combat challenges, it feels like, in this one, more than puzzles. Okay. Right, let's grab this thing, get the hell out of this area, and then I'll try using the Link Navigator one more time. Okay. Oop. In a bit of a rough spot there. Let's get her to come out. Hello there. Wow, 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 wow. Whoop. Okay. Now, let's not open the Link Navigator yet. Let's try and get to the next spot. Yeah, same with me, Ichiban. I do like the locations in this as well, but I do prefer the first game. Assuming this is the final area of this game as well, I definitely preferred the nest to the pylon. If this is this game's version of the nest, I definitely prefer the nest. But the pylon is okay, I guess, just doesn't hit me the way the nest does. I really liked a lot of those final levels with Harumi and Kiyoya. Okay, keep going. It was really cool as well how it tied into the behavior of the Shibito in the first Siren. You know how you see them building and hammering all the way through the game, and you don't really think much of it. And then you see, when you get to the third part of the game on day 3, that's why they've been hammering to build the nest. Or at least that was my interpretation of it. I think that's the idea. It feels like they do something similar with the Yamabito in this, when the Yamabito start to overtake the place and they're putting up their curtains. That is another really cool moment in Siren 2, and it feels really alien. You know, it feels really inhuman. You're like, there'd be no reason for humans to put up these curtains underneath random light posts. But of course, the Yamabito are trying to block out all the sources of light in the village. Whether they're natural or man-made sources of light. All these big black curtains that they put up everywhere. I really do like that detail in this. I do like that the pylon lets them just put it in the background. Yeah, I do like having the pylon there throughout the game, which you can see from different vantage points throughout the game from different levels. Makes it's a good way of making the whole world feel cohesive as well. You know, you can get a feel for where the maps are in relation to each other. Makes it all feel like it's existing in the same place. Okay, let's move forward a little bit here. Smack him. Okay, let's complete this next objective, and then I'll try and use the link navigator again. Maybe I should save state this time as well. Didn't even think about that. Fuck you. Okay, I'm saving my state. Let's try it again, shall we? Please work. Please don't force me to complete this whole level again. Jesus. Oh, shit! Oh, please. Okay. We try it again, just a couple more times. How about the top menu, right? That should still work, I think. Yes! Okay. Except we still have another key to find in the mission above me. Oh, I know what it is. The thing in the tree where you fight Tomoe. We need to find one more of those things to stab into people. To free their spirits. The branches. Okay, alright. Let's do this one more time. Yeah. I love her X-Files music. Go. How much ammo do you have, sir? I think I'm going to replay this mission. The link navigator! Oh, it works. Okay. In mission 2, I think he has more ammo. I still have my hatchet. Do I have more ammo? Yeah. Weird. They give you more ammo. She coming? She stops every now and then. Not sure how random that is. I did, Ichiban. Yeah, I collected all of the lore items. I played Siren for like a month and a half straight on the channel when I was doing my first playthrough. I completed my first playthrough and then I immediately did another full playthrough where I collected all the archive items. At least I think that's what I did. I could have just picked up all of the lore items after the first run, but I think I started a whole new playthrough just because I wanted to experience the game again anyway. And, you know, get a better understanding of the story. That was fun. Yeah, we went crazy on the Siren for like a month. Yeah, it was a lot of fun trying to piece all the... just the journey of that first playthrough, figuring out the game and how it worked. Spending hours on some of the puzzles. Fuck you. Oh, Tomoe. Ikuko, can you do something, please? Okay, she actually did something. Nice. Here's the thing. Nice. Easy. I'm going to assume this is the one we're going to need to kill the final boss. Because I think we've killed everyone else. Tomoe, the father, Shu's father. Or maybe we'll need it for Ichiko or someone. Alright, let's save state again just in case the game breaks. Okay, let's do it. Oh. Poor Ichiko. Ah! Okay, we get sucked up into the void. Oh, okay. This sounds like final mission material. Defeat Mother. Harm Mother. Thanks, game. Yeah, we need to inflict damage on the final boss of the game. Okay. We must harm the creature first before we can kill it. If we keep harming it, it might die. Ooh, Raiden. Okay. She's gonna hum this fucking song all the way as well. I've heard this enough. Okay. I'm assuming this is going to be a puzzle of a fight that we need to figure out. Oh. Oh, I can choose to switch in the menu. That's cool. Look at these little bastards here. Just out of the womb. I guess they need the black cloth when they go into the alternate world. We're inside their world now. Okay. Something tells me this might take a while. Oh! Okay. Hopefully she's able to handle herself down there. Everybody's sucking on my big fat hairy bone. Oh, she's fucked. Huh. Wonder will I need to give one character a boost up somewhere. Hey Teppy. Curious. Huh. Protect Kanai. Okay. Reload. Fuck off! No. Amazing auto aim there. No. Don't look over at those ones. Back to Mamoru. Don't be wasting your ammo like that, Mamoru. No! Okay. Oh! Okay. Anarchy added to the archive. Defeat Mother. I have a new weapon. A mysterious object embedded in the Makoju tree. Oh, that was the previous thing that we took out of the tree. This is the weapon, the Anarchy. A mysterious object stuck to the Makoju tree as if it were being swallowed by it. Take a look at the description just in case it helps me here. Damn, we're doing really good on the lore items. Don't have many left. Big... Look at the way the text is spaced out here. Big heavenly fish die. All bones, dust. Small, many fish born. Deciphered words from sentences based on an unknown language. No other existing records. Genuine or fake. Okay. Nasty. Damn, the weapon still just feels like a flimsy melee weapon, like every other weapon in the game. Huh. Huh. Pillow fight weapons. Paper fan attacks. Whoa! Did she actually come down herself there? Whoa, Jesus, okay. I'm assuming I'm going to have to get up here somewhere, wait for her to pop her head down, and then smack her. Yes! Oh. Disappointing. Oh, climb. Right, let's see if I got a checkpoint. Hopefully I did. Looks like it. Oh, of course, we're gonna have to do a second version of this fight as well. I can still switch. She has her own weapon as well here. I noticed the location name there. Yeah, the singularity. Ooh. Okay. Did I hit her there? The camera in this fucking game, man. Jesus. When you're locked on. What is the cameraman doing? I'm gonna stick your tail down again here. Just try holding the button in case something else happens with this weapon. Do it! I don't know what's being hit there. Ooh! Ooh! Maybe I should switch. Okay, I guess I was hitting her tail successfully there. Don't get killed now, Ikuko. Okay. Guess we'll go for the same thing again. Maybe I missed something and there was another reason why she fell to the ground there. Ooh. Maybe I should move her out of the way. Ooh. There's no attacking her while she's there. Do it! Okay, please tell me you're gonna drop to the ground again. Oh, please, how are you missing here? He has built-in evasion into that attack. If I'm hitting it just the wrong time. The fucking hit sounds in this game are awful, man. The hit sounds combined with the janky-ass camera and the floaty delays to everything. It's just viscerally unsatisfying, the combat in this game. It's one of the worst things about it. With these fucking pillow fight sound effects, even against the final boss with your ultimate weapon. Oh, Jesus, get me away. I should really switch. I have a gun, don't I? I should really switch back to my gun. don't know how much ammo I have. Even the gunshot sounds feel flimsy compared to the first game. There was such a kick off the revolvers and the rifles in the first game. But it's not too bad, I guess. The assault rifles sound pretty good in this. Especially when you're hitting bits of metal and stuff. There's a nice sound off it. It sounds realistic. Okay. Maybe I should shoot the thing. Oh, no, I can probably only damage it with this weapon. It doesn't look like he really wants to auto-target it at all here. Maybe I just need to kill a certain amount of the babies. Okay. Yeah, he's not targeting the creature at all here. Oh! Okay, no, he does target it. Is that really doing anything, though? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man, so many of them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I probably shouldn't use the gun against the mother. Didn't even really look like he was targeting the mother last time. Maybe try and bring her up here as well. Can she not climb up here by herself? No way. I need to pull her up. Ah! Jesus! Nice. Yeah, she just runs away immediately. I can't get her to wait either. Get her! fucking bitch. Okay, I'm just gonna ask. Heinous. Does shooting her here when she's in this phase do anything? Does anyone know? I personally love old school tank controls when they're done well. I don't think they're done particularly well in this game. But I really like tank controls in a lot of classic RE, and the first Siren game I think controls really nicely. You bitch. Oh, she knocked me off again. Jesus. Weird that she's actually coming down to face me here and not just sticking her tail out like before. Maybe I'm up in a different spot this time? Let's go into first person. It'll probably annoy me less than that wonky ass camera in third person when I'm auto aiming. I'm assuming those are emulator issues with that texture wonkiness. She's not dropping the babies at all at the moment. Maybe due to where I am. What did I heinous about? I wanted to know if using a gun does anything against her here. If I shoot her body here with a gun, if it does anything. I think maybe guns are effective when she's swimming around like this, but then when she's on the ground, I have to use the sword. She only reacts to the sword all the way. Oh, like, okay. Damn, man. Get her! Nice. I'll take my hit. I'll take my single hit. Oh! I thought maybe she landed on the ground. Get her! I'll take my second hit. Is she gonna flop to the ground now? Ah. Yeah, I'm just gonna try this for another couple of hits. Fuck you. Okay, one more hit. Yeah, fuck it, man. I'm just gonna stay here. We don't have to deal with any of the ads. She fell. She fell. Maybe we just got a bug there or something. With regards to the ads, I mean. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's something, I guess. Maybe I'll go for heavy attacks next time. Oof. Maybe jump straight down from here next time as well. Hey, Proceeder. It'll be interesting if she refused to come down here now or something. I had to do something else. Fuck you! Okay, she still comes down here. This is really boring and tedious as a method of fighting her, but it seems like a wise approach all the same, given that we don't have to deal with any of her babies when I do this, and she, you know, it works. Yeah, I'm sure there's another way of dealing damage more effectively, but this is working. And we don't have to deal with any ads this way. Siren 1's final boss felt like more of a puzzle than this, really. Siren 1 has a great final boss, I think. I don't think it's really janky, the final boss of Siren 1. It's just very confusing. It's a puzzle that you have to figure out. It can, again, Siren 1's final boss can be long and tedious too, but it felt like more of an enjoyable puzzle to figure out. And I just loved the atmosphere of the stage and how genuinely alien and otherworldly it felt. With the mysterious Mana Stone pyramid in the place that you had no idea, you know, if it was a part of the fight gameplay-wise or if it was just there for story purposes. That reminds me. I just got reminded of how unique the sight jacking is in the final boss of Siren 1. How the final boss in Siren 1, for the most part, is completely invisible. And you can only see it by sight. You can only see where it is by sight jacking into it, or by seeing its reflection in the Mana Stone. But I didn't even think to use it here because we can actually see the boss here from the outset. Fuck. pretty cool visuals. I love the reflection of the water that we can see here from her perspective. She's swimming around above the layer there. I think it's coming. Ah, fuck. We've downed her twice now, right? You know, I never even thought of that, her being able to control enemies. Nah, it doesn't work here. That's okay, Mr. Stunt. I'm figuring it out. I don't mind if it takes longer, due to not as many hints. I'm gonna down her one more time. And if she's still not dead, fuck you. If she's still not dead after we beat her ass next time, I'll see if I can find something else. Oof. She fell. Oh, Jesus, the time that takes, though. Oh! Did I miss that prompt before? Or did I have to beat her ass a couple of times? Could I have done that the first time I downed her? She has to be damaged enough. Okay, I'm glad. I didn't think I was missing it before. And now the babies are coming again. Weird that the babies just stopped coming after a few attempts last time. Did we reach a second checkpoint or something? Christ. Oh yeah, remember in the first game when you were sightjacking the Data Sushi? It was the only way of seeing Miyako in the environment as well. And Miyako would guide you. I think she pointed you towards the Mana Stone or something. For me, those are the best kinds of boss fights for a survival horror game. Boss fights that feel more like puzzles. Like, I think Silent Hill 4 is the only classic Silent Hill game that has a really good final boss mechanically. All the other ones are just janky bullet sponges. Where there's nothing to really figure out. This is also feels kind of like a puzzle fight, but it's not as cool as the first game. Yeah, hopefully she's doing okay. The Mana Stone also reflects that of Sushi. Yeah, I was saying that. I don't think I realized that until a few attempts on my first playthrough. Maybe even not at all during my first playthrough. I can't remember. But it was a cool moment when I finally saw it and realized what was going on. Oh, bitch. Oh boy. I wonder, did I get another checkpoint? Oh, I don't think so. I think we're gonna have to down her and stab her with this thing again. We should be able to get her to put in some work too, right? Get her up on this side. But then when I switch back to Mamoru, she's just gonna go off and do her own thing, right? Is Mamoru still chilling over there? Wonder if I can get over there on that stone. Yeah. Need to be ready. See, look, she came back down here. Here she comes again. Fuck you. Maybe I'll just switch to when she falls. Maybe I'll just switch to her. Here we go again. Oh. Yeah. Heinous, I'm gonna ask, is there a way to do long-range attacks with this weapon? Like when she's floating out there in the middle of the place, can I attack her there? Guns really don't do anything? Gun might work. I mean, we get a response when we shoot her with a gun. Looks like it might be doing something. Ah! Okay, Nog. Nice. Nice clean hit there. Oh! Right, let's switch to a Kuko. Nice. Okay. Oh, is she coming up this way this time? Oh. Fuck. Okay, let's just trust that Akuko knows what she's doing down there and that she'll be fine by herself. Jesus! I've missed so many opportunities. Okay, you coming back? Ready for you that time. Okay, if she falls, maybe I'll go down and check. She's probably going to need a few more hits, though. She's breathing heavily. Here she comes. No.
Thanks.
Nice. Another clean hit. Menardi with the year. Thank you very much. Sucking on my balls. Did she fall? I think she fell. Maybe she didn't fall. No, she didn't fall. Okay, let's climb back up. Oh! It's rare. Am I dead? I think I'm probably dead. Wow, I survived it. I feel like I should be using her more effectively during this phase as well, but... I don't know. And then when I switch back to Mamoru, she goes off and does her own thing anyway. One more hit and hopefully she'll drop. Oh! Now suddenly she's coming from that side. Don't kill me. Oh, Jesus Christ. I guess I did hit her that time. Oh, right, switch to a Kuko. Okay, one more time, and when we down her this time, surely I'll be able to stab her with the thing. Oh, hi. Oh, okay, he stunned me out of the animation at least. Switch to Mamoru. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, wow. Very annoying when she attacks from that side in comparison to the front. I think that might have hit. Okay, seems like I'm in a safe spot here beside these two stones. Nice. Is she gonna drop? Yeah. Kuko, why did you have to be all the way over here? Okay, I'm getting better at least. Oh, she's dropping babies again. Here I should probably switch to Kuko and be, you know, controller myself to be extra sure. Nice. Hey, Philip. Nice. Another clean hit. Coming again. Here we go again. Oh my god, you bitch! Ah! Oh, and then I wasn't ready for her. I don't think I should be moving around to different spots here, you know, because it takes me an age to get from one place to another. There we go. Clean. She forced me to... She disarmed me there. Yeah, now she falls. Right, let's beat the shit out of her with the Kuko one. Oh! Oh! I can do it with her as well! Wow, I thought I had to do... I thought I had to do it with him. Okay, she still has remains here. Maybe I have to do it with her and with him, if they both have different remains. This one says Fang. Horn. I bet I have to do it with both. Fuck. Okay, clean. I really don't want her to do this all that frequently. You know, I need time to regen my health. Yeah, now you can come back if you like. Nice. Another clean hit. Ooh. Fuck it, let's just try. Bad idea. We're gonna have to damage her again, you would think, right? Oh! Okay! And it happens just like that. But we're gonna have to do it again. Can we tell you why it was so hard for you now? No, keep it in your pants for another 5 minutes at least. Okay. I like how I know where he is in the environment here. I've ran through that area many times. Okay, that was a cool final few seconds. Subverting the classic sunset ending trope. Is it really a good sunset? Or sunrise? We're gonna have to do that final mission one more time, I think, to get the real ending. Right, because every mission has two versions. Has two objectives. We only did that mission once. We still have mission objective number 2 to do in that final mission. I like the sound of the waves coming in. What's next on the agenda after Siren 2? I'm going to continue Chronos. We have that playthrough to continue. That's waiting. We need to get back to that. I'm going to continue my Until Dawn playthrough later this week, probably on Friday. And I have a couple of other things in mind as well. I'm not going to say anything about those things yet, just in case I disappoint you. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do. Yeah, man, I like this game overall, but to me, it's a downgrade from Siren 1 in almost every aspect. I absolutely love the first game with all my heart and soul. This game, I don't think I love, but I still do like it, even if I have problems with it all the way down. I am going to give Blood Curse another chance, yeah. Yeah, Mr. Stunt. Yeah, you really feel that throughout a lot of the game's design. I mean, they've said as much in interviews. To me, it really does feel like they tried to appease critics of the first game too much. It has more of a focus on action, but the action in this doesn't feel good, or as good as the first game. Just the way the melee feels in this game, it's so flimsy. The camera is all over the place. The hit sounds are awful compared to the first game. In the first game, it's so simple and immediately understandable how the melee works. This simple game of range and timing. You know, you get a nice feel off the hits. The camera is fine. Works perfectly fine. A few instances in the game where it might be a bit jank, but generally, you know, the melee it works okay. It feels good. It's simple. It's just very, very punishing. Where generally encounters are easy to get through, but a couple of fuck-ups and you're dead because you take so much damage. And it's all balanced really nicely, I think. In this game, I just, yeah, even just the way the characters feel to play, there's like a weightiness and a sluggishness to it, whereas the first game just felt more responsive. And then, yeah, all of the missions that just want to focus on dealing with shit, with dealing with enemies, clearing out enemies. The missions with the military boys, some of the last missions climbing the pylon and dealing with all the ads. The puzzles were just more enjoyable in the first game, I thought. I guess I just preferred how it focused more on these weird, obtuse puzzles, the manual hints. Mm. But it's still cool, you know, it still has a lot of the weird Siren stuff that I like. With all the characters, the structure of the story, the Link Navigator, working your way around the timeline. Still has fun levels with fun exploration, atmospheric levels. They had something real special with one that some people didn't like, and they lost some of that special sauce in this one, trying to appease people that didn't like the games anyway. Yeah, yeah, you really, I really do feel that in this. Where it's like it still has a lot of the Siren magic, but it's doing all of this other shit that doesn't really need to be there. You kind of get the sense that it could have focused more on, you know, That it could have just leaned further into the puzzles and the obtuse structural stuff instead of wanting to do more action. Yeah, you go on. Tell me about the... It seems like there is only one version of this final boss. I'm a little bit disappointed. I was hoping we could go back and get another ending. But that really was just... That was the ending. I do still have some stuff left to see that's pretty good in this. Yeah, we'll need to collect all the archive items. I'm sure there's some secret stuff at the end, like the first game. I think there's another character to play as well, which is exclusive to hard mode, apparently. Using Akuko's ability on Mother freezes her on the spot. I tried to use it once, and I didn't get any reaction, so I just gave up. So I guess I was probably right in having Mamoru ready to attack in a specific spot, but as she was coming in to attack Mamoru, that's when you're supposed to freeze her, and then I guess I can get more hits in, so I don't need to wait around as long to get her to drop. Did we see Soji's ending yet? Oh, shit, we haven't. It's all the way down here. Is that... Wait, no, is that Soji? What is this? Oh! We do have the final character unlock. We have the secret character. Did we see Soji's ending? I guess we did. I mean, we saw it during that final scene, right? Mamoru rushes to the side of Ikuko and is relieved to see her still alive. She raises her head, dazzled by the morning sun. I don't think we did. What did I not do with Soji? All the missions are blue. The last mission I did was that pain in the balls of a mission where we had to find Chu's dog. Soji has an actual ending cutscene at 24. Huh. Heinous, go on then. Tell me, how do I get this? No idea. Yeah, I don't know, man. I did all the mission 2s and everything, right? But I feel like even the final boss kind of defines the game in the way that we were talking about it, where it's still very kind of weird, puzzle-oriented, but it doesn't go as far as Siren 1. Feels still kind of... feels more action-oriented while still being kind of weird and puzzle-like. Whereas in the first game, it was just insanity. I loved the final boss in the first game. The atmosphere, the music, the Mana Stone, not knowing what was going on, sight jacking into Data Sushi and seeing What's her face guiding you around, wondering what the hell that was supposed to mean. And then you get the two different versions of that fight as well. In the second one where you have to decapitate him, I think. But this one was kind of cool, but it's just like, oh, you know, in almost every part of the game, I can't help but think of the first game and how much I preferred it. Even in like the smallest details, like the menus, the archive, the way the text was presented in the archive, sound effects, the map, not having your position marked on the map in the first game and having to put in more work to figure out where you are. But at the same time, I think the map was also just more intuitive and easy to use in the first game, even though it felt like in this game they were trying to streamline it by, you know, letting you see your position. Sometimes the map in this game is just awkward with the amount of layers it has. Like you're scrolling up and down through 9 different layers, and on the 7th layer it's just like one chunk of stairs and you don't even know what the fuck you're looking at. So yeah, it was like they tried to make it more streamlined, but it still feels jankier and more awkward to use. Even though in the first game you know, they wanted to make the player put in more work. I always really enjoy map systems like the first game has. You know, Darkwood has a similar map where it just highlights landmarks and you have to figure out where you are based off the landmarks that you're next to. But it never felt too awkward in the first game. The maps always felt like really tight and compact in the first game as well. Google says I need all archives. Oh, damn. So Soji gets the special 100% stuff in this. Yeah, a lot of the time I just wouldn't even use the map in this game because I just felt like I was better off getting a feel for the level myself. Like I didn't even really need to use the map a lot of the time. It was just more cumbersome using it. How many archive items am I missing? Not too many, actually. Doing pretty good here. Compared to the first game when I was finished with the first game. That is one improvement. The fact that you don't need to... The fact that you don't lose archive items when you use the checkpoint. That was an absolute pain in the balls in the first game. Meant you had to flawlessly get through a lot of the levels if you wanted to get all the archive items. You would have to get the archive items and then not die until you finish the level. I love Kanai so much. I hope she stays with us forever and ever. Shu Mikami, 4 years old. I still don't have a full understanding of what's going on in the story at the end. The whole thing with Kanai and Shu. And the mother taking Kanai's form, and the whole thing with the offspring and the sisters, and I kind of understand it. But I don't have the full picture. Radio news. When did we get this one? When did I get this one? Was this an end game one that I got? Is it okay to point me to missing archives? I'm not sure what I want to do. We might just have a short session today. Maybe I'll pick these up in my own time. Or maybe we could go archive hunting for a bit. Return to reality. Dear Ikuko, congratulations on your graduation from high school. I know I haven't been much of a mother to you, and I can only apologize. As you may know, I moved to Tokyo right after you were born and was barely able to squeeze out a living for myself. The best I could do at the time was to take Ryuko with me. But that's really no excuse, is it? The other day, I was going through some old boxes and came across a torn picture of the two of you together when you were little girls. I'm sure you were always on Ryuko's mind. I've enclosed this remaining half of the photograph with this letter. Now more than ever, I sincerely regret separating you from your twin sister. I'm really worried about her. She's still missing and nobody's heard from her at all. Should she grow up at your door, please let me know right away. Sincerely, Mom. Ah, okay. Can hear the gears turning, yeah. Uh, is the big bad mother character Shu's real mother? No. That was a thought I had way back. Because, you know, they, you know, that, I remember the whole thing with that mother moving away from them. Shu losing his mother, and then Kanai kind of came in as a replacement. Maybe, sort of. His mom drowned at sea while going to visit family on Yamajima. I'm just remembering the scene where Kanai came to visit Ryuko and was telling her, you know, that she needs to come back and see mother or that she won't be forgiven. And then she killed her, right? Rather, Yuri. Yeah, I'm getting them all mixed up. So this mother was just a real normal mother living in Tokyo. You know, I was thinking it was that this mother character was an otherworldly force from the underworld. Mother creates Kanai based on Shu's mom in order to manipulate him into removing the seals. This face that you see like 3 of the characters have, is that the idea there, that that face is based on Shu's mother? Right. Everyone who has her face is like a fake person modeled on Shu's mother, but created by this other mother figure. Well, what's the deal with this mother? The person who wrote this letter. Right, that this is just Ikuko's and Ryuko's mother. But doesn't Ryuko have the face of Shu's mother? So how do we explain this? Ryuko is a creation of this other mother? What about this mother here that's writing this letter, who seems to be the mother of Ryuko? I think I have other ideas. Okay, yeah, I probably shouldn't be just asking for all the answers here. This is out of character. Yamabito's picture diary. What is this? A picture diary containing an odd drawing and diagram. Now I need the alphabet thing so I can make sense of this. Does this game have the same Shibito alphabet thing as the first game? You can probably make sense of this text here. There's an Archive 101 for this game. Heinous. Yeah, fuck it. You can tell me what the text says. A scary monster fell from the sky. Okay. Let's go and take a look at this mission, shall we? We might just have an early session today, and maybe I'll just collect the rest of these archive items in my own time. And then, who knows, we might come back next year and do a big in-depth playthrough, where we go into full detail on the story. Let's take a look at this one, shall we? I bet this is just going to be a crazy challenge mission. We can only get this by playing on hard mode, apparently. But then we don't get to see Soji's ending. Maybe I'll come back to show Soji's ending after I get all the archive items. Anyway, let's take a look at this first. Oh, no way! Oh shit. He's back! Do it! Oh my god. It was worth it playing on hard mode for that. Oh, there's more. Keep defeating Yamare. Do I get to play as him? Destroy the continuously spawning Yamaro and Yamabito. Go for a high score within this stage's time limit. Points are scored by destroying the Yamare and Yamabito. Oh, amazing. Oh, and the weapons don't sound like pillows. Shame he still controls like a Siren 2 character and not a Siren 1 Kiyoya, but I'll take it. Flame of Purgatory, Rain of Fire. Oh, shit. Do it! Flame of Purgatory. Nice. Oh my god, Kiyoya. Hold on, 1 second. Oh, we get to listen to the track as well. Amazing fan service here. Oh, he still has the Urian. Yeah, of course, sure, I was using it to cast those spells just now. Man, Steve from Code Veronica wishes he was this guy. Fuck. Well, I tried my best. Let's go back and have another few attempts, see what we can do. Kiyoya Suda. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't have this spoiled. How did I not spoil this for myself? The mission time 33333. Yeah. To tie in with the significance of that number in the first game. No sightjack, no retry. I was just gonna say, we have another unplayed mission up here. Hold on. Did we get any new archive items? Oh! Oh, shit. Missing person poster, Kiyoya. Required, wander the netherworld. Missing, Kiyoya Suda was last seen leaving home riding on a foldable mountain bike on August 2nd, 2003. Mr. Suda remains missing. Name, Kiyoya Suda. Birth date, July 26th, 1987. 16 years old. Blood type, O. Height, 170 centimeters. So on, so on. Last seen wearing a moss green short-sleeved shirt over a white t-shirt, jeans, and white sneakers. If you have any information or may have seen Kiyoya, please contact the local authorities or police headquarters at the number listed below. So he's just been wandering for all these years in the other world, being an anime badass. Amazing. Oh! Nice! We finally get his stereo player, his portable stereo player as an archive item. Portable headphone stereo cassette player, playback only. Do it! It might actually be a good Tekken track. Alright, I've had my fill. Oh boy, okay. Let's save, and then let's check out this other new mission that we have. So how did Suda get to this other world? Is this the same other world as the first game? How is that possible? Are we still in Data Sushi's other world? Is there an explanation for this? Is this just a mystery? Okay, back to Takoyaki. Memento. Oh, Jesus. Pretty sure the mother species are descended from the Data Sushi. Okay. Escape from Huya with Momiko Nabeshima. I don't think we've heard this name once. Oh, Jesus. The highest difficulty level. This is what I unlocked for beating the game on hard mode. It must be. Does everyone get the Kiyoya mission? This is what... Alright, okay. Be careful when controlling Nitaka. Being a Shibito, he lacks certain movement skills. Oh, okay. Nitaka's flashlight batteries are low. Use it sparingly. Aha! New mechanic, new flashlight mechanic. Okay. Okay. Oh, I have to save Momiko. Oh, shit. Occupation Shibito. Nice. We have a load of ammo. Okay, escape from Huya with Mamiko Nabeshima. Nitaka Ichifuji. Is this guy ever referenced in Takeyaki's missions? Or the other guy's missions, Yorito? Alright, who is my friend here? Are you my friend? Guard. Oh! Come here. Okay, we can work together with this guy. What is that on the wall? Flowers? Just one of the random guys from the helicopter crash. This is fun, hobbling around like this. Okay, let's look around. Oh. The light is already dead. Does the light regen? I don't think it's gonna regen. Where's my friend? Yeah, I'm probably not going to be in the mood to do this mission fully at the moment. After just finishing the base game, I'm not sure if I'm up for the hardest level in the game right now. But we will have a couple of attempts and just wander around for a bit, get a feel for it. How many lore items do I have left in total now? Not many. Wow, a good few. Curious what makes it the hardest? I'm sure we're going to have a shitload of enemies to deal with. With the amount of ammo I have, loads of Yamabito. I would say. Yamare, Yamabito. Oh, Jesus. There we go. No, I might still finish this sometime soon. On stream. We'll see. I'm just not really sure what my plans are with the post-game stuff. How much of it I want to do off stream, how much of it I want to do on stream. Oh, Jesus. Be careful when controlling Nitaka. Being a Shibito, he lacks certain movement skills. I do have sight jacking. Oh boy. Okay, Nogdog, are you ready to guide me through some archive grinding? You're ready? Let me just wander around this level for a bit longer. Oh! Green. That's probably what's-her-face. Or whoever we're supposed to help. So I bet we're gonna have to cover the whole fucking map to do this. What's this game about? It's about being lost in an otherworldly dimension with a huge cast of characters. Right now we're just doing post-game stuff. But it's about a group of people being pulled into some other world. And they all try and, you know, as they all try and understand what's going on. The story is heavily fragmented, like a puzzle that you need to piece together. But yeah, group of people get sucked into another world and try to survive as they deal with monsters and strange happenings. Okay, fuck it. Nog Dog. We'll do this some other time. Let's go hunting for lore items. Uh, 13 is in Mamoru 3. You know that I need 13, yeah? Mamoru number 3. The amusement park level. Okay. Where is it? Oh, Mamoru -3. Sorry. So the very first level. The very first level. I missed something here. Well, Mamoru's very first level. This is the most fucked archive, really. Okay, go on, guide me. Mission 1 or Mission 2, does it matter? In Mission 2, you need to get to the Turtle Pier. In a certain time limit. Nobody knows what the time limit is. Someone must know. Am I wasting time by watching cutscenes? Find medal. Oh, I bet I know what it is. It's the message in the bottle that you can't pick up. Which I did pick up in another level. Is that what it is? Because I know when you find the medal, you can also see the message in the bottle that you can pick up in another level. But it's impossible to pick up at the end of this level. Or at least it is if you get there when I got there. It's not the message in the bottle. Okay. The turtle hole. That's where you get the medal, isn't it? That's the end of the level, right? Turtle hole. Let's restart the level because I'm probably already wasting time. Jesus. Okay, let's go. You're not gonna figure it out, Scottish Sumo. We're doing post-game stuff. I know we have to get a pipe to use as a ladder piece. Damn. Go. 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 Okay, Nog. I thought the mission ended when you got to the turtle hole. Isn't that where it ends? That's where you get the medal, right? Let's get this weapon over here. Smash the window. Open that up. Open the door. Locker key. Yeah, I can't even remember everything that I'm supposed to do here. Iron pipe. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. This is the iron pipe up here, I think. No, that's a monkey wrench. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I get a pipe from one of these guys here. Yeah, I think it's this guy that has the pipe. Christ! Kill him! Right. Gaff! Oh, who has the fucking pipe? Right, this is probably already too slow. Anyway, we're just learning the level now. We can redo it. Oh, wait, no, we get the pipe in the locker. We found the locker key and we get the pipe in the locker. Yeah, we have to jump down here. Is the timing really tight, Nog? Do we, like, really need to be speedrunning to get this? Here's the pipe. Jesus. The timing is really tight. Right, so we grab the pipe. Very curious to see what this is now. She's probably dead. Right, Nog, isn't this where the mission ends? You pick up the medal and then it's over, right? Was that it? Well, it didn't need a fucking Taz. I just got it while I was climbing the ladder.
これって。
こら辺なのか。おいしゅう、勝手にいちゃダメだぞ。
死んじゃったの？
あっ。
Okay. You see Kanai washed up dead there? Or washed up in some form? Let's take a look. That's the first time they meet Kanai, right? Appearing out of the ocean. Hey! Oh! Oh, shit! Right, is this connected to the fucking turtle that you can save? Because that is a very unique interaction in the game. Where we had the option to save a turtle. But the game doesn't tell you anything else. But there is a connection between this area and that area where you find the turtle. Because that's also where you find the message in the bottle, which you originally see in this area. Yamigami is this fellow's name. Yamigami family. Turtle inhabiting the coastline of Yamajima Island in the Shikai region, an area known among seafarers as the site of several shipwrecks. This location, coupled with the strange markings on the turtle's shell, which are said to resemble a facial expression of rage, has spawned a myth that the turtle is inhabited by the vengeful spirits of those who were lost at sea. Cool. In the past, fishermen feared that the turtles were cursed. Hence, they were known to go so far as to cut their precious fishing nets to release any Yamigami turtles that were snared in them. If you do it fast without first, yeah, so you need to save the turtle first for it to appear here. Weird that you just get it while you're climbing the ladder. And that you don't interact with the turtle down here or anything. Okay, cool. Okay. What's next? Seems like we got one of the tough ones out of the way. 14 is in the same level, but mission 1. Where is it? In the pressure machine room. Okay. Back to the first level, mission 1. Wonder how I missed this one. Is it on the desk, that table? I think I know what the room is. This time we have to go through the tutorials again. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Tutorial not completed? Oh, they want me to look around. Yeah, R2. Can't beat the tutorial. Oh. I might be able to go up to it straight away here. Let me in. Let me in. Yes! Did I just not pick this up? Oh, it's the noodles here. A leftover cup of noodles. Nice. Oh, I remember finding this on another one of my playthroughs. Turtle Jelly Noodles, an instant noodles product released only in the Shikai region by Green Turtle Foods. The product, Turtle Jelly Noodle, featured an abundant amount of turtle jelly topping, claimed to be a miraculous ingredient for beauty enhancement. Kind of interesting given the turtle that we just found here in our previous mission. Advertised with the slogan, "Take off 10 years with just a single mouthful."
Thanks.
The product was slated for national release until it was plagued by a series of strange incidents wherein heavy consumers disappeared, mumbling words to the effect of, "I want to go back to the sea." These incidents triggered a full recall and nearly resulted in the product's cancellation. Huge losses brought about reduced production and a tainted brand image that forced the company to reconsider the product's nationwide release. However, to this day, there are several who think highly of the ultimate local snack. What's more, a shortage of the product has resulted in a heated shopping frenzy among beauty-conscious housewives. The television advert featuring Naoko Mihama, the character from Siren 1, the missing TV reporter during her early years as a pop idol, continues to enjoy limited airplay in certain areas. Very cool. That was a big part of her character as well, wanting to stay young forever. She was lamenting how she was growing older and losing her popularity on TV. Respect the turtles. Corsair with the 77, thank you. We can look at the ad for that as well, it seems like. Okay, back to the top menu. There she is.
黄昏の時間を彩るちょっとした贅沢コラーゲン無限大亀ゼリーラーメン緑亀食品
Tax included. Nice. Okay, number 18, Nog Dog. What's next? $18 is in shoe. -3. Mission 2, I'm going to assume. On the shoreline across from the fishing shack. Okay. I'm gonna take my lucky toy with me. Love how he uses both of his hands to open the door. It's a nice touch. He needs all his strength, this little guy. Across from the fishing shack. Okay. Kanai does kill Shu's father, right? Does she have control over herself when she does that? Is she being controlled by the mother? I guess she's being controlled by the mother all the time, right? She is like a creation of the mother. And a projection of Shu's mother. She's like... She's an entity created for a purpose. Ah! Right, they're all described as doves as well. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, to you, right, yeah, there's the whole thing with them. Yeah, they do have their own will, and they're kind of battling between their two sides that they have. Where they have these desires to go and live as normal humans, but also this other desire pulling them to the mother and carrying out the mother's will, or something to that effect. Oh wait, no, I can follow her through here. I'm remembering this mission now. Guess I'll follow her up until she needs my help, and then I'll go back down. I think we got a checkpoint up here. Yeah, now she needs a distraction. So I could have picked up this lure item when I was looking for this distraction tool. I don't remember seeing anything else down here. We need to be very careful here. We have no sight jacking at the moment as well. Yeah, here's this guy. I think I'm safe here. I might not be safe here. I'm not safe here. Okay. Okay, maybe I'm safe to just stand back here. Ah! I was just admiring the fog and the lights. All right, let's do it again. One more time. Catch me.
何か注意をそらせるもの、投げられるもの。
Okay, I'm gonna do it this time. Watch this. Such a pain in the balls, this, not having the sight jack. Kind of feels like you're stealthing in an unintended way, even though it's the only option you have. Okay, I think he's here. I think he went back. Now he's going back. I need to... Ah! Fuck off! Ah, shit! Why? There's another guy there. There's a second guy that I need to slowly walk past because I get right up close to him. I didn't go to the Metal Gear concert, no. I just sped up a little bit when I need to move at this pace past the second guy. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. I can speed up a bit. Go, 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 go. Okay. This lore item that we're looking for, is it right beside the can? Anyway, let's wait here for him to come back. Go. Over here somewhere. Oh! I was wondering about this little area for the whole game. So I don't think I ever came down and explored this little patch. Old piece of paper. Yes! We did it! Okay, Fisherman's Note. Let's take a look. I won't be back tonight since Old Man Ota has ordered us out. It's his decision and we have no choice. It's up to us to protect our island from defilement. Whatever you do, do not go out tonight. Leave the lights off. Don't listen to anything. Make sure you follow these instructions to the letter. I'll be back in the morning. Tomorrow is Yasuo's birthday. I've hidden the bicycle he wanted in the storage closet. I can't wait to see his face when I give him the bike. Okay, yeah, just more stuff tying into the fishermen and them all banding together to get rid of the witch. All right, Nog Dog, what's next? Next up, 32, I guess, if you have it ready. Mamoru +1, mission 1. Which one? Could you give me a time? In the incline control room. Okay. Oh, this fucking mission again, man.
そう、周囲に意識を巡らしてみて。
Yeah, we got our sight jacking tutorial here. Yeah. I've no weapons at the moment, do I? Yeah, we just need to stealth past this guy. Ah, yeah. Six, 7, 1, 3. Yeah, open it. 6, 7, 1, 3. I can get a weapon in here, I think. Yeah. Is there a key in here? Get out of my way, Yuri. Yuri can be very awkward here. Okay. I feel like that aspect of being stuck in a projection of the past was cooler in the first game as well. Felt like it tied into the characters in more interesting ways. Particularly in areas like the hospital, and you were finding these other characters, these very mysterious characters that were a part of the 1976 ritual. The Miyata clinic, which I think belonged to the Miyata brothers' parents, Don't you find out that Shiro and his brother were born in 1976 or something? So they're going back to the year that they were born. And you find pictures, like creepy pictures of them as babies with the cult symbol drawn on their heads. I remember it was particularly cool with how it tied into that hospital area. Tamon going back to the version of his childhood home from the 1970s, which shouldn't have been there, and him being all confused about that. As he was, you know, as Tamon started to have that realization that he was in this version of the past, this place that shouldn't be here. That is one cool part of the whole thing with Ichiko and her being completely out of time. It's a great moment when you read Ichiko's ID and you see that she should be much older than she actually is. Stuff like that is really cool. Yeah, Ichiko is a really good character in this. Yeah, you really feel bad for her. And it just goes from worse to worse to worse. Kind of similar to Tomoko and Harumi in the first game. They do a really good job with all the young characters in these games, because you really feel for them. Archive item is up the stairs. Oh. Oh yeah, the incline control room. This isn't the incline control room. I'm thinking of the wrong place. I know where it is. I have some plans, Scar Alien. I just don't want to say what they are. Just in case I don't do them. Just so you're not too disappointed. Oh god, no, where's Yuri? Okay, thankfully she started to lock on to something else. Number 3. Okay. Now, I'm assuming it's going to be up here somewhere. Inspector, is he going to see the ship? Is that what it is? Ooh. Oh. Police notebook. It's going to be from our police guy. When he was up here, maybe? Something that he dropped? Shigeru Fujita. 1951. Left Yamajima Island alone. Mother passed away the following year. 1970. Many years later. Yamajima Harbor shut down. Father passes away the same year. Never returned to Yamajima Island. Since then. 1976, Yamajima Grade School burned down. Or 75 rather. 1976, massive power outage due to severed undersea cable. mass disappearance of Yamajima Island residents. For reasons of safety, Yamajima Island closed off to visitors. 1986, rumor among the fishermen that a young woman was spotted on the island. Rumor needs to be investigated. Hey, bad humans, good to see you. Thank you, Scar Alien. I mean, you're allowed to be disappointed every now and then. This confirms that Shigeru was off island for the 76 disappearance. Came back in 86 and got pulled in from there. Right, so Shigeru got pulled in way back. He didn't get pulled into the other world with the rest of the cast at the start of the game. He's been here for a long time. I figured he was probably pulled in at the same time as the others. Oh, he got pulled in during the Brightwin incident. How the fuck did he survive for so long here? Was it kind of chill in the other world for a few years? Were people existing as normal in the other world while thinking they were in reality? It's not like it's been 20 years for him. Okay, right. That would make sense with the way Ichiko wakes up as well, right? She wakes up as if the Brightwin incident had just happened. When we control her, she wakes up after the crash. Like it's her first time waking up after the crash, it feels like, right? Cool. Siren 2 is definitely going to grow on me as well, the more I understand the story, I think. Still a lot of fun piecing this stuff together. What archive do we have next? $34. I'm scared of going to the link navigator without saving. I don't want to have to do all this shit again. Remember the last time it bugged out? Mission 2 of this same level. I'm not sure if I want to do this one right now. This mission just pisses me off. Let's do another one instead for now, and we'll come back to this one. Where is 38? Yeah, Blood Curse is the half American remake of the first Siren. And apparently they were aiming for it to be kind of like the American remakes of Japanese horror films, like The Ring and The Grudge and stuff. They wanted to Americanize Siren for a different audience. Akiko 00 Mission 1 for 38. Okay. Let's do it. I think Blood Curse sold decently. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think Blood Curse did well enough. Like, I think they might have achieved their commercial goals with it.
どうなってんのよ。
At the tail end of this mission where you lure the sniper away. Okay. Where do I find it? It's on the west wall near the exit. Okay. Have to go through this tutorial again. Oh! Was that the flower that I was looking at earlier? Was it what I thought was a flower on the grating? That's actually some kind of fruit. You stole the fruit. That's a sneaky one, because you have to follow the sniper down to where he's going. Yeah, I think I know where it is. So, gee, this better all be worth it. We're doing all of this to get this guy's ending. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. Maybe I can just get in while he's climbing down. Ah, Jesus. Okay, let's do it. Bonk. So, do I need to follow the sniper down that path that he's walking down now to find this thing? And then it's like attached to the wall there. Yeah, I think I know where it is. Go, 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 go. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, that's a sneaky one. Nice, I like it. Yami Akebi. Added to the archive. Cool. Akebi is a deciduous climber. This particular variety is only found on Yamajima Island. The vine is noted for its distinct bitter-sweet fruit. Ingestion of the fruit requires some caution due to its hallucinogenic effects. as well as its strong laxative properties. Okay, interesting. I wonder, is there anything else related to this? If this was in the first Siren, the cult members would all be huffing on it, getting high. Dahlia would love this stuff. Okay, what's next? That was relatively easy. Pretty smooth. Wait, which one are we looking for next? Number 40. Is that 40, Ichiko? Hopefully we get to see Soji eat some of this stuff. Ichiko is 40, okay. Her first mission, yeah. Mission 1. Mission 1. Okay. We're doing post-game stuff, Second Knot. You missed some... You would have loved some of the stuff, Second Knot. I won't spoil it. I recommend going and watching the ending and everything we discovered after the ending, because there'll be some stuff there that will surprise you. No one tell Second Knot what happened. Right, Nog, where are we going? Second Knot, right now we're just hunting for archive items, because there's another ending to get. To get Soji's ending, we have to get all of the archive items. Third or second class cabin. I think I know which one this is. It's the cat. Which we missed this time somehow. This guy coming down here. Thankfully, we can do a lot of this stuff pretty quickly now that I know the game decently well. A lot of these levels, I know how to get through them. Wait for this guy to go down. Wait for this guy to turn. He's overlooking the stairs that I'm climbing at the moment. Oh. Ooh, I feel like doing something really sneaky here. Watch this. And because he's a sniper archetype, he's not going to move from that position. That's one cool thing about the snipers in this and Siren 1. That if a character is a sniper type Shibito, they will always stay locked in their position. They won't chase after you. Most of them, anyway. I need a key, though. Fuck! Right, let's wait for him to look the other way. Up this way. I know where the key is, I remember. Cabin key. This is a bit of a bitch, actually, this level. We need to be really precise with how we move through here. Nog, if you could help me with regards to it being on the first floor or the second floor, that would be great. If you know... If you could find out if it's the first floor cabin or the second floor cabin. Oh, that's Shigeru. Okay, now I have the two guys. Almost short second, okay. Oh. I'm gonna wait for this guy to change corridors. There are two corridors here. He'll stare down this one for a long time and then he'll move to the other one. Yeah, now he's moving. Ah, fuck. I might die here. Okay, second floor cabin. There's a guy here. One of these rooms is open. Ah, fuck. Ah, I thought for sure he was gone from there. Oh, Nog, I'm just seeing your comments now. Oh, and I'm out of breath. Oh. Oh. Man, running out of breath in this game can be a big deal. Okay. Back down to the first floor. Jesus. Any other ones that I might be missing while I'm here? Nog? Is it just one that I need? We should be careful about this. I don't need to replay missions. I think it's up that left path. This room, right, Nog? This one that he's in right now? This guy takes forever to move from one to the other. Let's just wait. The wavy pattern embrace, yeah. Ah, this is this room, right. That's the room. Need to be careful of that sniper again. Jesus Christ, man. Please don't come across here when you're done here. Let's see where he goes. Yeah, turn left. Lovely. Oh, but he stops. Keep going, man. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. What am I looking for here? Oh, here it is. There's a letter tucked inside. Nice! We did it! Origami letter. Damn, that one we had to work hard for. 40. A complexly folded letter that was a popular way of communicating among middle school girls. Similar to origami, this letter was folded to represent a girl's school uniform. Very fancy. Dear Noriko, are you alright? You didn't look too good today, and didn't eat much at dinner either. Ichiro looked pretty worried too, you know. Maybe you're seasick? The way this ferry rocks around, I'm surprised I'm not sick. Remember when the ferry stopped today? I heard they found a woman's dead body. That means we're sharing this ferry with a corpse. Kinda scary, isn't it? Oops, maybe I shouldn't have mentioned all that when you're not feeling too good. Sorry. Anyway, I hope you'll feel better soon. I guess now that the tournament's over, it's back to the... I guess now that the tournament's over, it's back to the grind. I hope those matching bracelets bring us luck. With our high school entrance exams coming up, we'll need all the luck we can get. Your best friend, Ichiko. Yeah, this was written by Ichiko too. Her best friend, Noriko. And this woman that they found and dragged up onto the ferry, that is Shu's mother? Which we also got which we also found video footage of, I believe. It's a woman. So maybe not Shu's mother, but another woman. But not Yuri or Kanai. Or Ryuko. Maybe Yuri? This was written in 86, right? I figured. Shu's mom went missing in 75 or 74. Okay, so maybe this was Yuri? Or one of the other girls? Okay. Right, 42. Where do we find 42, Nog? Oh, Jesus. And it's a doozy? Fuck. Right, go on. Where do I find it? I'm a master of this level now. It'll be no problem. You see the way I just aced this one? Dealing with these really awkward enemies? Wait till you see. It's not going to be any problem. Mission 2. Let me guess, I'm gonna have to meet up with Shigeru and then do something crazy with Shigeru. Just play this up until you get to Shigeru. Okay, I had a feeling. This is the game where I'm very appreciated as a viewer. Are you referencing something that I forgot about? Were you disrespected? For talking bullshit? This fucking guy. Not yet? What's with the comment? Okay, I'm just gonna get his attention here. Give him the runaround. Once I get to Shigeru, a new Shibito will spawn in the level, holding a special item as his weapon. Wow. Okay, cool. Fuck off. Oh, okay, Malenki. No. Yeah, these Siren streams can have a pretty niche appeal, especially when I'm spending hours stuck on a mission. Okay, same thing. We're gonna have to get past our boy up here. Go, 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 go. Don't shoot me. Okay. I'm not sure if I need to wait for the phone call. I think I do. Here he is. Here he is. I mean, just the structure of the game in general, Jellycake. The way the gameplay works is very confusing. It's a very experimental game in a lot of different ways. So it can be hard to follow. The story is supposed to be bewildering and like a puzzle. So even when you are following it, it's like being lost in a maze. Okay. He's calling me. Such a cool thing here.
誰かいませんか？誰かお願いします。
おい、どうした？誰かいるのか？どこにいるんだ？
助けて。ここ船の2階の機械や火事とかがあって。何？やだ。わかんない。
First time you do this level, you can play without even realizing Shigeru is here. And that he's the guy on the other end of that phone. One of the first time I played, I had no idea who she was talking to there. Don't think I sight-jacked into Shigeru at all. Okay. Now we need to get down to his position. I'm gonna have to run through this nightmarish hallway again. Go! Turn, please. Please turn! Thank you, fuck's sake. Unlock. Oh! Now we need to be careful with these assholes again in this next room. Yeah, let's wait for this guy to move. Once he changes the hallway that he's looking down, I can just run straight through. Nice. What? Ah, yeah, I knew I shouldn't have risked it, but I did. I thought I'd be able to run over there before he noticed me and shot me again. Now we're gonna have to wait again. Oh. This fucking alarm, man. In some areas, it's just awful. This is one of the worst areas for it, where you just have to listen to it constantly. Again, wait for him to move. Probably going to take him longer this time. Oh, no. Okay. Go. Yeah, go. I think I should be going down here. Okay, let's just get away from this guy for a bit. I knew that was risky still. The crouch run probably saved me there. Go. Okay, now down to Shigeru. Okay, Nog Dog, get ready.
待ってろ
I'm going to assume Shigeru has to shoot the guy for me. Shigeru isn't going to do anything, so what do we do? Where is this guy? Is it this guy? This is the guy he was fighting before. Shigeru, you better kill this guy. I need to run him down and beat him to death. Up where the sniper was shooting me. I'll be able to tell who it is when I see him. I need to run him down. Right, don't get killed, Shigeru. Oh, God. I'm trying to sight jack into him. Oh, God. Is that him? What's he holding? That has to be him. That's him. I have no weapons, though. And I don't know where to find a weapon here. Heinous, can I do this without a weapon? If only I... He disappeared! If only I had a friend with a gun. Yeah, no, you said it had nothing to do with Shigeru and that I was going to have to do it all by myself. Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. I need to get him to shoot him. He moves with him. I need him to do the work for me. I was wondering if that was going to be it. Did he get him? Woo! I need... Oh! I need Shigeru to get a weapon for me. Okay, hopefully I got a checkpoint at Shigeru. Okay, I see. Nice. Oh, wait. I don't need Shigeru to do anything. I have a nightstick. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, we're ready to go. This is a pretty cool secret. Okay, watch this. Was that even the guy? That had to be the guy. Oh. Oh. What? Going to first person. He's fast. I think he's on the bottom floor. Okay. These little bastards here as well. Is the hallway guy gone? Oh no, he's there. I wasn't able to jack into him there. Yeah, and he's looking at our target. There he is. I wonder what that weapon is. Okay. That him? Yeah. Okay. Let's take out this guy with the gun. Although she won't be able to equip a rifle. He's still there in his position. And he's gone. Fuck off. Nobody say anything. Yeah, now he's going up here. He's cheating. He knows when I'm coming. This fucking alarm kind of spoils the fun a bit. Oh dear Jesus, stop. Oh. Oh, what's he carrying? You son of a bitch. Oh, Jesus. Forgot we were coming down here. You son of a bitch. Where is he? He's back down here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna get him this time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's him, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna do my fancy trick again. Okay, now we're gonna wait for like 2 minutes for this guy's pattern to reset again. so I know I'm safe when I sneak up behind this guy. I'm gonna have to inch my way up behind him, I think. Yeah, so when this sniper moves again to the other alley, we're gonna really carefully get up behind him. Because that's when I'll have time, I think. So there is this guy as well we need to be careful of. Yeah, I think I have it figured out. Oh shit, does he come over here? Okay, he's moved. Oh no. How far does he come over here? Okay, when he turns back, once he turns around, I'm gonna leave. And we'll inch up to him. Don't walk any closer. He's gone! That's okay. We should try and kill him in a place where it's easier to kill him. Okay, I'm gonna inch here. Hold on. Hold on. Might be impossible to get him here when he's overseeing the whole place. You fucking asshole. And now he's gonna stand there again. Okay. Back up. Yeah. That was funny seeing it from his perspective there. Okay, I'm gonna inch. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Where are there any doors I can lock? Maybe lock doors are the key. I'm not looking at the chat here. I don't want this spoiled. This is a fun little puzzle. Let's try inching again here. Okay, I need to get a gun. Maybe. I don't think I can pull Shigeru far away from where he is. Oh, Jesus. Wait, But yeah, no, she can't even equip assault rifles. We need to find someone else with a pistol. Maybe I could beat the shit out of Shigeru with this crowbar and take his pistol. Maybe she can equip assault rifles. Fuck, I'm dead. Okay. Alright, out of my way. Give me the crowbar. You okay there, Shigeru? He's not good with that analog stick. Ah! Foreshadowing.
Thanks.
Right, the guy with the rifle is the only guy with a gun. Shigeru, you gonna follow me up here? Nah, he's only gonna come up so far. Okay. Fuck! Yeah, she can't equip it. Okay. Now, where is our boy? Right, the only thing I can think of is locking doors. Or maybe just closing doors? Is he capable of opening doors, this guy? I don't even know where he is at the moment. Alex with the 67, thank you. Oh, there's this guy who also has a gun, but again, that's a rifle that I can't use. Wait, what about the elevator guy? No, elevator guy doesn't have a gun, does he? Heinous, does elevator guy have a handgun? He doesn't. Okay, right, I think I know how we're gonna handle this. That's Shigeru. That's elevator guy. Really curious to see what this weapon is. Oh no. Didn't even think about where I was going there. Michelashia. Give me the crowbar. Okay, I have another question. All I want is a yes or no answer. Heinous. Does anyone on this level have a handgun? No. Lock. Son of a bitch. Oh, it's their trophy. It's their tennis trophy. Ichiko is in a tennis club, and that's why they were on this ship. They were traveling to a tennis tournament. I guess they won the tournament, and this guy is stealing the trophy. Amazing. Okay, this guy getting up already? This might be a good place to catch him. This guy's waking up again already. Son of a bitch, you fucking son of a bitch! Ooh! Oh! Ha! Well, that was progress, I guess. Oh, Jesus. I might give up soon. Here he is. not going to be still here, is he? He's back up here. Right. Maybe I could catch him where I almost caught him last time. Crowbar swings are so slow. You going? You going? Ah! Go. Fucking asshole. No! I mean, at this rate, there's no way we're getting all the archive items tonight. How many do we have left? Yeah, the knife. Who has a knife? The guy in that walking those corridors, he has a knife. Okay, let's try and catch him with the knife in the same spot. Out of my way. Nice, he's there. Keep him there. You, come here. Fuck off. Okay. Give me your knife. Flavor. Ah, Jesus. Guess it's a bit faster than the crowbar. Oh, nice second odds. You probably had to fast forward through some of that mother fight. It wasn't the most exciting stuff in the world. But yeah, the return of Kiyoya was amazing. Yeah, I don't want this guy to be looking up this way. I want him to be up around the other hallway, I think. We're doing something very unusual at the moment, Second Odd. I'm trying to get an archive item, and it involves taking down a very rare Shibito who sprints like a madman all over the place. He doesn't function like all the other Shibito. Yeah, I definitely prefer the Datasushi fight. But good to know that I was also missing one aspect of the fight, which would have made it easier, at least. It didn't have to be as tedious as I was making it. But yeah, overall, mechanically, still not as interesting as Data Sushi, I don't think. Okay, he's changed. Oh no! I probably fucked it up! Okay, I didn't go far enough. Oh, I still didn't go far enough. I'm quick turning when I don't want to be quick turning at all. Okay, go. Oh dear Jesus! Oh God! He shot him. Did he finish him off? Okay, we're getting there. The sniper is only there on hard. Yeah, amazing. I guess I should just take out the sniper, even though he gets up really fast. Nice, at least he's consistent here as well. Okay, watch this. We got him. Oh, 2 stealth takedowns. I think my second hit took him down anyway. Will I wait for him to get up again? Yeah. Fuck you. Okay, watch this. I think he's running. Oh, yes! Give me my trophy. Yeah, I feel the same way. Ichiko, you deserved it. What are some other ways of doing it, Nog? The runner-up trophy they didn't win. For the 44th annual middle school tennis tournament, measuring 107 centimeters in length and made with a strong alloy. The trophy's bold design makes it look more like a champion's award. Some years ago, a student who accepted the trophy on behalf of her team expressed her joy by throwing the award in the air. Failing to catch the trophy on its way down, the award smashed down on her head, instantly killing the unfortunate girl. From that day on, the trophy has been known among middle school students as the Cursed Trophy. I had a feeling that the game was going to tie into it in some way. This trophy is what did it. This is what cursed them to crash and end up in this other world. That's like typical Siren. That's like Siren parodying its own lore or something almost. It feels like. Of course, the trophy is cursed. Amazing. Okay, we're done. Will I test it out? Oh, one shot. What archive is next? I don't want to do 34. 45 is next. Gooch should love this one. Come on, Nog. And all the time you had as well, Nog, while I was figuring this out. This is unacceptable.
Thanks.
Oh, I think my chat was delayed. I just got a big spam of chat out of nowhere. Eurito. Hold on. Eurito. No, I wasn't seeing anything in the chat. You said you said hold on, and then there were just no comments in the chat at all. And then suddenly I got spammed. Which one is it? Eurito. Eurito 2 o'clock. Hold on, let me scroll up. Eurito +2 mission 1. Okay. Upper floor cabins. This is probably the cat. Okay, this should be pretty easy, hopefully.
集中だ。集中しろ。
Right, yeah, I'm gonna have to go all the way around here, I think. Do I have 47 and 48? 46 and 47, hold on. Yeah, just 45 that I'm missing. Go, 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 go. These stairs are dangerous. There we go. Top cabin, you said, right? Probably gonna get shot by someone up here. Oh, I think I see something there. Yeah. There's a letter tucked inside. Heart-shaped letter added to the archive. Discarded school announcement. I thought for sure I was missing another thing here. But maybe I'm thinking of another mission. Where you get the silly cat video. Okay, is that it? Is the... I'm done here? That's an easy one to miss. That's on the floor outside one of the rooms. A complexly folded letter that was a popular way of communicating among middle school girls. Similar to origami, this letter was folded in the shape of a heart. My dearest Ichiro, you looked so good out there on the tennis court. As for your serve, you looked fantastic. As the team manager, I've never been so proud. And as your girlfriend, well, let me just say that you gave me a day that I'll remember for the rest of my life. You know you've always been the one for me. I'm so happy that we're together now. I hope we can be this way forever and ever, but maybe that won't be possible. There's something that's got me really worried, and I don't know what to do. I can't talk to Ichiko about it, and I'm even scared about what you might think. Meet at our usual place by the stairway, okay? I'll be waiting for you. Noriko. I wonder what it is. Okay. More stuff from Noriko, Ichiko's best friend. Alright, next up, Nogdog 51. Misawa +4, mission 2. Okay. Misawa +4, mission 2. B104 kitchen. Okay. Is this for B104? I feel like it might be. B204. Right, the B's are on the other side. Okay, Jesus. I think it's going to take some work to get in there. I thought I'd wait for him to get into position. Oh, nice, Mr. Stunt. I'll have to take a look at that. Did I pick up the key? My boss. Yeah, I can't just go straight in here. That door is locked. I'm almost certain. We need to go in this way. Do I need to do the whole thing with the dynamite? Do I need to clear out this whole floor? No, I think I should. That wasn't a clean headshot. Okay, he's down. No. Oh, Jesus. Is B104 the one you blow open with the gas? No. B104 is there, bottom floor, that side of the building. But I can't go through the front door on that side, it's locked. I need to access that part by going out onto the veranda from the rooms on the opposite side. Like around 102, 101. Yeah, I think I need to blow open. I think I might have to blow open that door to get over to that room. Unfortunately. Cord is in B302. Okay, thanks. The gas spot. Yeah, I know how to do that. Okay. Reload. Well. 302. This guy is an asshole. I'd be safer to get him from outside. This is 302, I think, that I'm in right now. Yeah. Grab it, grab it, grab it. That's all I need, right? Now I'm gonna have these assholes chasing me again, though. Fuck off. They're coming, they're coming, they're coming. I have no ammo left, man. Should have grabbed one of their weapons. I didn't think I'd need it. Oh! Thanks for resetting my position there, game. I had no idea where I was, and I have to retry the whole mission. Oh, jeez. If I don't do it this time, I'm ending the stream. You better pray. Oh my god, is he still alive? Oh, I'm completely out of ammo. Damn, that's not good. That's the way to deal with him effectively. Okay, I'll do it one more time. Last attempt for real, though. I'm really intrigued to see how speedrunners do this level. They're just having the light on when I'm in first person. What the fuck are you doing? I'll do it one more time. That was some crazy movement from him there. Alright, one more time. Get some easy ones lined up for me next, Nog. To keep my spirits up. We'll just make sure that the next one is an easy one. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. Take a gun. Okay, we're in a good position now. We're in a good situation. Fuck off. Hopefully that one shot him. Not sure if it did. It did. Nice. Take your gun. Nice. Back out. Oh, Jesus! Oh my god. Okay. God, this mission is crazy. Okay, everyone should be dead. Let's set the device. What? Oh, right, yeah. Now they're gonna... Yeah, I forgot about this sequence. Thankfully, we got a checkpoint. Okay. Oh! Jesus. I can't believe we got through that. This little encounter here is crazy. Fuck you. Give me your weapon. Anyone else? Right. Where? What room am I in? B104. Kitchen. A filthy pot. Success. We did it. Yamanabe. Woo. Crazy sticking lore items around here. Damn. Looks pretty good. A local specialty of Yamajima Island featuring ingredients obtained from the mountain and the sea. Local etiquette recommends that the dish be prepared without slicing or dicing, and that it be enjoyed under the light of the moon. The delicious meal contains yami akebi, a delicacy that induces intense euphoria, which, depending on the look of the eater, can also result in a very unpleasant morning. Nice. Yeah, it looks like it's packed with all kinds of good shit. All right. 63, Nog Dog. Where's 63?
Thanks.
Let's save, because it's been a while. Nira with the 61 and the 60 streak. Thank you. 63 to 65 are very complicated to get, so moving to 78. Okay, yeah, we need a bit of a break after that. Mamoru plus 15, mission 2. This is where we're clearing out all the shit on the boat, right? Okay, where are we going here, Nog? Point me in the right direction. Engine control room after switching on the power. Okay. Bakemono. Right. My balls. Gun. Remember, I missed out on this gun. Pick it up! Thank you. Yeah, this would have come in handy when I was looking for a good weapon here. Examine the computer monitor. Okay. This should be an easy one, thankfully. go, just go, just go, just go, just go, just go. Connect the power. Curious to see what we find here actually on the monitor. I get so sick of listening to these fucking Yamurai as well. No time to waste. Oh, don't do this to me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck off. Why are you hanging around here, Tomoe? I think I get a checkpoint. Wait, no, maybe I don't get a checkpoint until I clear out the first few Yamurai here. When they tell me to go up to the deck. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm looking from Tomoe's perspective at the moment. Go in there. Go in there. Yes. Good girl. Is she back up here already? Fuck off. Okay, we did it. Video feed from observation camera. Oh, it's another video one. Nice. Let's just make sure that is registered. Okay. Top menu. Let's save. Okay, beautiful. Look at all this lore. A monitor for viewing images from the security camera units located around the ferry. Currently, the camera units for this monitor are feeding images from the ferry's entrance. Three locations in the passenger passageways and one location in the crew-only passageway. The monitor automatically switches from camera to camera, displaying the images from each area. Huh. Who were we seeing there? Noriko and the boyfriend? Maybe? Or Ichiko? Looked like it might have been Ichiko's actor. I think I saw that she had pigtails. This one connects to one of the letters that I picked up just recently. Yeah, the boyfriend, I take it then. Noriko and the boyfriend having their talk. Oh, did she specify in the letter to meet her at that stairwell? So it ties in like that? Okay, cool. Kind of cool there, the blending of the real images and in-game areas. Like the stairwell was a real place, obviously, but some of the other images were just images from the game, I think. Their secret place. Yeah, Squidgy, thank you for the 36. Cheers. 84 is Norito plus 18 mission 1. Okay. Cheers, Squidgy. You're just tuning in. We're just wrapping up some Siren 2 stuff at the moment. We're doing post-game lore hunting. We're just collecting all 100 of these items. And Nogdog is guiding me along here while we find the ones that I missed over the course of the playthrough. Norito plus 18. Or Yorito plus 18. Mission 1. Okay. Back to the fucking pylon. Okay, where are we going here, Nog? Fergus with the raid as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Welcome anyone coming in. We're just doing some post-game Siren 2 at the moment. Running through levels that we've completed and lore hunting. Item is in the office building. This is one of these levels, which is just a pain in the balls with the amount of layers. Look at this. And so many of the layers are just staircases, bits of stairs, chunks of stairs. I'd rather just not even fucking try and read the map with this one. The office building. So here. Okay, let's just run through. I have no idea where it is in relation to where I am here. Yeah, Nog, feel free to elaborate. Office building. That's the mine station lounge, so it's not that, okay? Didn't think it was. Fuck off. Out of my way, please. There's a classic parable about a guy trying to escape the underworld by climbing a single thread from a spider that's extended down. Okay. I also read in interviews that some of the design here of the pylon was inspired by was inspired by Jacob's Ladder. Not the film, but the biblical concept or whatever it is, and certain biblical images of Jacob's Ladder. Even some of the images in there depicting the tree look an awful lot like paintings of Jacob's Ladder. Oh, I'm just going to Google this real quick as well. Foxy, thank you so much for the 56. I just need a reminder on what Jacob's Ladder is in the Bible. A dream in the Bible found in Genesis where Jacob sees a ladder or staircase stretching from earth to heaven with angels ascending and descending on it. In the dream, God speaks to Jacob, reaffirming promises made to Abraham about giving him the land and making his descendants numerous. The vision is seen as a symbol of the connection between heaven and earth. So yeah, in this game, I guess it's relating to the parallel worlds and the other world. The vision is seen as a symbol of the connection between heaven and earth, the faithfulness of God, and the lineage that would lead to Jesus. It probably has more relevance to the story as well that I'm not picking up on yet. I'm still a baby when it comes to the overall story of this game. Okay. Did I go up too far? I have no idea. I'm just gonna keep going up here. The map here is a pain. Yeah, I think I know where I'm going. I think it's back over where Tomoe is. Area with the paintings. Oh, wait, no! Do you know if I find it as Mamoru, Nogdog? Here we are. Okay, I think I'm in the right spot. Let's just get her to come down here. Fuck off. Close the door. Now, let's see if we can find it. Yeah, some of these images. No time to waste. Oh, God. Gonna have to kill her again. Nice. How many of these fucking guys am I gonna have to kill? Please let me look at the thing now. Oh, thank God. Drawing of a tower. Woo! Okay, are we done here? I think we are. Drawings rendered by the crew involved in the pylon's construction. This strange phenomenon in which these individuals drew the same image at the same time resulted in a certain degree of uneasiness among the personnel. Cool. This sort of event wherein coincidence seems to be related to the extent of being on the same order as causal. I was just gonna say synchronicity. I feel like I've been playing a few games recently that bring up the synchronicity concept. Of course, it's a big thing in Control. They talk about it a lot. One of Carl Jung's concepts. This sort of event wherein coincidence seems to be related to the extent of being on the same order as causality is referred to by the psychological term synchronicity. Okay. Right. We're getting shit done here. Let's go back to the top menu. Save. $90 is in Mamoru plus 22, mission 2 in Ota's house. Oh, I bet I know which one this is. The sword thing that I never looked at. Plus 22, mission 2. Wait, what? Oh, there's two 22s. Wondering what the hell was going on there. Can't believe I have to do this shit one more time. My god. Let's go, Ikuko. Come on. This shouldn't take long, at least. Nice. I'm becoming a god. Oh no, she's getting her ass beaten there. Yes! An old scroll. Did it not register yet? Nice. More lore. 90. Look at all the stuff we have now. The Ota family code. The task of protecting Yamajima Island is the duty of the Ota family. It is up to the members of said family to keep to the following. Never desecrate the hallowed land. Be not tempted by those who fear the light, for they be the instruments of the Ancient Ones. Forbid those with child from entering the sea. Carve the name of the newborn on the Mikoju branch. Conduct funerals using the Mikoju branch. They're very wary about the sea. Yeah, and so they are beings of light. Humanity are beings of light. Okay. How do I get 98? That's the Soji ending one. Okay, so we can't get 98 yet. What about 71? That's it. Is that it for the easy ones? Are all the rest not so easy? I know what 34 is. I just don't want to do it yet. What's 51? '51 is in Mamoru +3, mission 1. At the amusement park again. At the park rear gate on the ground. Okay. I have no idea where this is.
寝ていても
At least I have a gun. This one might not be too bad, man. Okay, yeah, I think this one is going to be easy. Yeah. Is it on this side? Up these stairs. Nice. Oh, this is the cat. Kasutori. Yeah, we've seen this one before. No, archive. Yeah. An exclusive DVD, number 444, featuring unauthorized footage from Yamajima Island, the mystery island that's been closed to the public. UMA sighting. See the Yami Picaria cat, the bipedal leopard with the razor-sharp claws, stare out from the dark with glowing eyes.
This 読者から本誌編集部に送られてきた驚愕の映像である。上陸禁止の廃墟の島で深夜の肝試しに興じる若者たち。そんな彼らを見つめる恐怖の眼差しをカメラははっきりと捉えた。
Oh my god, you see it?
お気づきになったでしょうか。もう一度。
The fucking Mrs. Bates psycho music. Nice. I hope we get more information on this cat that we've been seeing throughout the game. This is supposed to be the same cat. Okay, right, what's next, Nog? 34? 34 is more info on the cat. Okay, which one is 34 then? Mamoru Mission 3? Mamoru plus 3? Mamoru 0. Oh. Mamoru 0. Mission 2. Oh, right. Yeah. This is the one that I didn't want to do. Okay. All right. Where do I need to go, Nog? The cat is staring. Yeah, I remember. This staring cat hint, which I never did anything with. I can leave Yuri behind on this one. Okay.
目を閉じて。
Where am I going, Nog? Where can I sightjack into the cat here? Follow the hints until I put the ball in the duct. Okay. Ah. Do you know the code for this room, Nog? I have to wait for this. I want to get the... let's get a weapon from someone else if we can. Oh yeah, the ball. I do have to get the ball back here. Okay. Hey. Oh. Do I not have time to smack him? Oh, this wrench is fucking garbage. Yeah, I really need to get the poker. No, let's just wait for him to come back. Ugh. Is he following me all the way here? Oh, please. Oh, Christ. I'm probably just going to restart the level. Okay, wait here. Seven, 8, 1, 6. Okay, remember that. You're going to be so impressed with my skills next time you see me play the first Siren. I'm becoming a real Siren 1 god off stream. Not a god yet, but getting close. Pick up the thing. Nice. No, I'm gonna take a bit of a break, second not from horror, I think, when we get done with Chronos. I'll probably mix Chronos in with something else as well. I will say, maybe I'll be in the mood to do Siren the first game sometime soon, but I'll probably have a little bit of a break from horror. Fuck off. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Someone's coming. Just trying to remember what I need to do here. I need to get a key for this room first, don't I? Yeah. That's cool that the hint in this mission is actually about the lore item. It's that I missed a lore item. It's that you missed a lore item you get by following the hints. What? Did this cat eye thing is actually for the main objective? I still have my wrench, I do. Wait, I don't remember... I don't remember the hint for this level ever helping me. The thing with the cat's eyes. Oh, please. No, 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 no. Oh, do I bet I don't have a checkpoint either. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait. I don't remember the hints helping me here at all when I did this level. Let's just restart again. Fuck this level. Jesus. Seven, 8, 1, 6. Oftentimes on hard, I feel like I don't even really need the hints. Like, I think for a lot of the levels, I barely even paid attention to the hints. This was another one where I was able to just get through the mission objective without needing to care about what the hint was. Okay. Oh, fuck me. I wasn't paying attention. What was the code again? 7816? 7816. Grab the item. What's the difference between normal and hard difficulty? You get less hints for solving objectives. More enemies in more awkward spots. Different enemy locations. Added enemies in new spots. And they take more damage. So oftentimes you can still down enemies in a few hits. But it can depend on the weapon, whether it's a stealth hit or not. Okay, we're gonna do it this time. Christ. There's someone here as well, isn't there? No? Ghosty with 69. Thank you very much. Good to see you. Classic Siren 2 camera action again here. Alright, I'm taking your sledgehammer. Fuck you. Come on. Come here. Two hits with this one. And it still sounds like a pillow. Open the door, 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 open the door. Ventilation duct is loose. Once the ball is in the vent, go back down to the guardhouse where you got the key and look for the ball down there again. Okay. And avoid the item that I'm supposed to pick up for the objective. Oh, the cat! Did the cat get hit by the ball? Oh my god, did we kill the cat? I think we might have killed the cat. That's what we're supposed to pick up for the objective. Right? Mamoru's out of breath here. Let's be careful. Wow, this guy is a beast. 3 hammer shots. I'll be very careful here. Oh, there's the ball. That's the cat's blood. UMA Encyclopedia. We were told that this cat is a UMA. Oh shit, man. Encyclopedia of Japanese UMA. Publisher, Advanced Science Research Co. Writer, Shinichi Amamoto. Chapter 44, Isolated Islands and Archipelagos. Isolated islands in Japan are a treasure trove for unidentified mysterious animals. Giant Yamipi Kariya cat sighted on Yamajima Island. Based on reports that the cat has a tendency to collect bright objects, traps were prepared to ensnare the beast. Fact or fiction? A boy, the younger brother of twins, claims his cheeks Jake claims his cheek was torn by the razor-sharp claws of a Yami Picaria cat. Okay, so I guess we kill the cat. We're just doing post-game lore hunting at the moment, Gooch. We're almost done. See, there are 100 items here. Okay, fuck it. Let's keep it going. We may as well finish this tonight. 71 is in Takoyaki plus 13 mission 2. Okay. Let's be safe and go back to the top menu and save. Takoyaki plus 13 mission 2. Okay, where am I going here, Nog? This one is very bizarre as well. Yeah, how do we get this one? Between weapon storage 1 and 2, with your light off, set a smoke candle. Oh shit, this one is crazy. Thankfully, I know this map really well, I think. So this should be easy. I'm confident I know this map well. Let's kill this guy first. Fuck you. Yeah, I really like that scene as well, Nog. Very surreal. I also love the dream sequence with Misawa, where he's in the room by himself with the fan and the phone going off. That's a great scene. Okay, let's go. Sure she's still coming. I'm a little bit worried here. Am I safe? Let's go. Yeah, fuck. Is this the one where I have to take another path because this guy has the place guarded? Give birth to 5 lights. Oh, nice. SOCOM was one of the influences. Okay, let's go, 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 let's go. This is the guy. Now we're safe. Go. So we need to make sure that all the lights are off, right here. Let's get her to wait. This does sound like a crazy one. I really like this ambient track for this level. Has a cool vibe here. Okay, Nog. I just need my flashlight to be off. It's in between 1 and 2. Down that little alley between 1 and 2. Go down the little hallway between 1 and 2. Put a candle there in the dark along the wall. Can it just be anywhere down that hall? Oh, wait, all the way up against the wall in the back. Okay. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm gonna die. Set smoke candle. Set the fucking smoke candle! I'm 2 up against the wall. What? Game? Invisible wall? Are we doing some Dark Souls stuff now? What's gonna happen? I have to turn on the light. Or we're gonna have to do it again, I think. Right, Nog Dog, what the fuck is going on here? If I'm pressed right up against the wall, he won't do it. Kind of like the way they don't, you know, that's generally how it is in this game. If you're pressed right up against the wall, you won't be able to equip a weapon or do anything. That should give me the archive. I just didn't get it. Thankfully, we get a checkpoint here. Just make sure I don't have it. Can I use my light down there at all? I'm pretty sure I went down corridor number 2 there. Different guide says between 2 and 3. Okay. Right. Yes! What was that? This one is insane. How did anyone figure this one out? Keuki Gen. A ghastly apparition covered in long hair. The creature dwells in dark, humid places where there's very little sunlight. It is said that when a home is haunted by this creature, the residents fall ill. Its appearances are very rare and seldom witnessed. Hence, any documentation of its appearance is usually written off as an unusual event. Is that what we were... Did we see this? Is that what we witnessed just now? Because I had a little inspect interaction afterwards where he said, "What was that?" Can you actually see anything in the environment there? Okay. Anyway, cool. Cool. Right, 63. What is it? Final... all three of the final ones are in Ikuko Mission 1. Ikuko plus 8. Okay. Top menu. So I missed 3 lore items here. And then once we have these 3, that's it, I think. Then it's we get the final one in the ending. Ikuko. Ikuko plus 8 mission 1. Oh, this is when they escape here. I guess I was just focused on the objective here. "63 is just the thing on a billboard near the electric ride." Okay. I wish I could remember how I'm supposed to do this now. Okay. Destroy the sniper near the flower bed. Okay, you come with me, Mamoru. I can't remember if I came over here in mission 1 or 2. There's the cat! Is this guy even over here? No. This one has maybe the most annoying archive item. I'm already kind of annoyed in that I forget how to even do the basics here. You have to be so precise with what you do. Oh, I'm going to try and scum my way to the first archive item here. Oh, yes. An amusement park pamphlet. Okay, number 2. Where's number 2? 64 is on a table by the fountain. Okay. Oh, right. I remember how to do this. Kind of. Nice.
今のは君が
Okay, now when he comes back up the stairs, I don't think he's gonna see me. Yeah, go back up. Don't think I can pick up this guy's gun, can I? Is it a pistol that this guy... No, no, of course it's not. Go, 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 go. Now we have lovely Yamare to deal with. There's a guy inside here. You can unlock the door here. As the Shibito. This is a really cool little moment here. There we go. Let go of him. Get the weapon inside. Fuck you. The mission doesn't end here, does it? No, yeah, we're good. Yeah, the Yamare actually helped me here. So now we're headed down to the fountain. She's out of breath. This fucking guy. Huh. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do here. Yeah, he fights the Yamare here as well. I can control him, but I can't bring him far away here. Maybe I can control someone else that can shoot him or something. Although at this point in the level, I think he might be the only guy left. Replaying for archives, Ichiban. Yeah, we only have a couple left to get. We're very, very close to the end. If I face him towards the fence, he actually stays there for a few seconds. Although, no, that's really not very long at all. Okay, see what you can do. Woo! Oh, Mamoru, you asshole! Well, I can get him to wait, though, can't I? Of course I can. This is a good strat. This is actually a good strat. I can't get him to wait. Fuck! Son of a bitch. Let's just test something out here. Oh! While he's walking back up. Yeah, wait, no, this is a good idea. Yes! Number 2, bottle caps. Kill me, do whatever you want, I don't mind. Okay, Nog, number 3. I'm assuming this one is going to be the problem. Check that archive right away. Okay, hold on. I didn't look at the pamphlet either. Yamajima Amusement Park. Ferris wheel. Hours of operation. 9 a.m. till 4:30. Children, 1 ticket. Adults, 2 tickets. 2 coffee cup. Are the teacup rides? 9 to 4:30. Children, 1 ticket. Adult, 2 tickets. Flower Plaza. A delightful garden plaza featuring tulips in spring, sunflowers in summer, and cosmos flowers in autumn. 4 Fountain Plaza, a refreshing playground for summer fun. 5 Ticket Machine, amusement rides require admission tickets, 50 yen per ticket. That's cool. We got a big map of the place here. Oh, nice! Mbembe Cola. We've seen this advertised on the seats and stuff around here, on the chairs. Quench your thirst with Mbembe Cola. Space Cold War. Instant prize bottle caps. Peel the seal under the cap and you may be a lucky winner of one of the many prizes offered in our special Cold War campaign. Oh no. Is this actually a case of RNG? Where I need to do this a million times? Oh no. Could I have lost here? Did we get really lucky and get this first try? Congratulations, you're a lucky winner. Just follow the instructions and claim your own Space Cold War prize. Can I exit the mission straight away? Nog. I still need to find one more here, right? But I don't need to worry about having to do this one again. 65 is at the back gate. So I'm allowed to fail and get a checkpoint here. 64 is in the bank. Nice. I already failed. Okay, nice. This guy is an asshole. That's crazy, though. There's a random chance of getting that one. I'm going to the front gate, I'm aware, yeah. But behind him, right? Near the exit. Oh, back gate, up this way. Mamoru, you fucking asshole. He's gonna die. Yep. Sometimes you get bad luck with the way they behave there, where they'll just attack. So back up around here somewhere. The billboard by the gate, okay. What the hell is this? A movie poster. Space Cold War. Oh my god, look at this. I meant just the sight of having all of this lore, not the Space Cold War poster. But this is also cool. What is this giant baby head? Space Cold War 1972, produced in Japan. An Akinasu Films release. Political deadlock shakes the space. The story. 2 million light years from our solar system, Galactic Republic elections are being held on the planet Bentro. The results are close, threatening to offset the delicate political balance of the Republic. To secure a majority and gain a foothold in his plans to conquer the universe, the evil galactic governor, Matango, looks to the planet with the casting vote. A planet called Earth. Under pretense of galactic harmony and interstellar prosperity, the governor demands the hand of Tomilia, princess of the third planet. To counter his bold move and stall for time, the controlling factions commence fruitless negotiations at the highest administrative levels. With the Republic hanging in the balance, a final bill is proposed. About the movie, Space Cold War was a tense film with a surprise twist. The governor was one of the princess's robot servants. Kitabepu number 4. Way ahead of its time, Space Cold War featured absolutely no action scenes, relying on the tension of speeches and negotiations. Needless to say, the movie was not well received, bombing at the box office after a brief 4-day run. Oh, shit. But they still sold action figures? Couldn't have been that artsy. Okay, hold on. Let's head back to the top menu. We can listen to the sound of this toy. Okay, enjoy. Let's pull the string. Oh! Beautiful. I wonder, did they have one of these things in real life? I think most of the archive, well, many of them are real items. Beautiful. Okay, so does that mean that we have the final mission unlocked with Soji? Or the final cutscene, whatever it is? All the archive items are physical props. Yeah, it seemed like that might have been the case. I wasn't sure exactly. In the first game as well, all the archive items, they all tend to look very real, like real items. Another example of the game blending reality and fiction like it likes to do. With the real websites and the superimposed faces, the actors, the lore items. Okay. Oh, we can just watch the cutscene. Is that what just unlocked? Up until the last archive item, we could not watch this scene. That's it. Lost World.
Oh. みんな消えちまったのか。
It's Shoe's dog. Tsukasa. Aww. A very direct contrast to the previous ending. This time we do get our cozy looking out to the sunset or sunrise ending. Nice theme. That sound reminds me of one of the sounds that Yamaoka uses a lot in Silent Hill 3. We knew that Tsukasa survived before this. We see Tsukasa in Soji's last mission. In his final mission, you have to find Shoe's dog. Tsukasa does die, but due to timeline fuckery, she's back. National Times added to the archive. I wasn't expecting such a normal scene like that for collecting all the archive items. But maybe this is where we'll get our crazy last piece of info. Oh, a follow-up on the investigation into his murder, his supposed murder of his girlfriend. National Times, August 1st, 2005, evening edition. Man beaten to death. Roommate sought for questioning. Around 4 p.m., the body of a beaten man was found in an apartment in Tokyo's Shinjuku district. An employee of a local restaurant, the man was identified as 33-year-old Ichiro Nakajima. This is Ichiko's best friend's boyfriend from the ship, I think. The body was found. I was wondering what the deal was with that, if there was going to be more to that. The whole thing with Noriko and her boyfriend, and that seemingly, like, just kind of felt like a bit of a loose end. The body was found by Nakajima's employer, who went to his apartment room when Nakajima failed to return during working hours. The restaurant owner called the local authorities when he discovered a suspicious woman in the apartment where Nakajima was lying face down in a pool of blood, his head badly beaten. A warrant was issued for the murder suspect, Noriko Kifune. Oh. Oh, Noriko is also a relative of Ikuko. Ikuko's sister. They probably alluded to that in that scene with Yuri and... Oh wait, no, maybe not actually. I'm sure they alluded to them being sisters before though, and I just can't remember. A warrant was issued for the murder suspect Noriko Kifune, an unemployed woman who refused to accompany the police for questioning and escaped from the scene of the crime. Further investigation revealed that Kifune had been residing with the victim for about a year in the same apartment room where Nakajima met with his untimely death. Neighbors also reported that the two were heard arguing on the previous night of the incident. It's the third mom. This is Ikuko and Ryuko's mother. Who is also the best friend of Ichiko, but due to the time fuckery. Yeah, we experience her 1986 past with Ichiko. That was the secret. She was afraid to tell her boyfriend that she got pregnant at 14 back in 86. Oh, well, that makes sense. Why that was such a big deal. Why they were making such a mystery out of her calling to meet the boyfriend on the steps of the ship. She was 14 in 1986 and the sole survivor of the Brightwing. Right. Yeah, I remember them alluding to that before. Okay. Look at 69. Oh, she's gone! Ryuko used to be in this picture, and now she's gone from the picture. Remember? In the description, they talk about her wearing a sullen face, the opposite of Soji. A snapshot taken in a dimly lit room using a flash bulb. There's only Soji Abe in the picture. Oh shit. Cool. Very Silent Hill 2, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a think about this story and experience it again and go over the details and everything to get a full grasp of everything. I feel like I have a decent enough grasp of the story, but there's still significant parts of it that I'm unsure about. All the just getting to grips with the whole timeline thing and understanding the relationship between some of these characters, all these mothers and illusory versions of Shu's mother, and there's some confusing stuff. So the Soji ending tells us that none of the game happened in the timeline that he ended up in. Yet do they all wind up in different timelines at the end? The stuff with the other world in this feels a little bit more sci-fi than in the original game. With the way the parallel worlds are depicted, it feels a bit more sci-fi. The final area being the singularity as well. Whereas in the first game, it feels more Silent Hill, I guess. You know, it's all relating to these rituals and everything. It doesn't feel quite as sci-fi. There are some sci-fi elements in the first game. I guess Data Sushi and being characterized as this alien, the UFO, UMA sightings that are related to the appearance of Data Sushi. Remember the scene, Second Thoughts, where Yuri has the dove made of glass? She starts and she smashes the dove and then it reappears. There's this kind of metaphor in the story about the daughters of the mother being doves. Where her children are sent out into the world and some of them return, some of them don't. Yuri, Kanai, Ryuko. They're all supposed to be like symbolic doves, I think. I'm just reading what you're saying here, Nogdog. In the game timeline, when Noriko fell overboard. Right, I forgot the whole thing about her falling overboard as well. So that was Noriko that they pulled up onto the deck. That was Noriko that they were talking about. The girl that they pulled up. The people on the ship were gossiping about what happened. They all heard that something happened. They pulled up some girl. That was... No, they pulled up a fake woman based on Shu's mother onto the deck. That's what I was thinking originally. Something like Yuri. And the way... I guess that kind of parallels what happens in the missions that we do there as well, where Yuri is out on the deck of the ship by herself and we have to go and rescue her, but it's like we're walking into a trap by doing that because we're very wary of this character at that point in the story. But I guess it wasn't Yuri who was pulled up. The woman that they pulled up onto the deck, whichever fake shoe mother that was, she ended up killing everyone on the boat. Only Noriko got away by falling overboard. But that got her babies cursed. Yeah, they don't like women going into the sea in this Yamajima village. Okay, anyway. I might be wondering where that mysterious woman on the ship went. I wasn't really wondering because I'm not even sure who the fuck is who at this point. But yeah, I was wondering whether the Yuri that we see throughout the game was always Yuri. Because we read a note about a woman stealing her clothes and acting as her. So not only do we have all these women characters that look the same, that are like illusory projections of Shu's mother, we also have versions. They're also stealing each other's identities, these fake women. It would seem. Ichiko is the woman they fished up. Who is the other woman on the ship? Let's get back to the other woman on the ship. Ichiko, who I play as. There's a real Ichiko that died on the ship in 86. Oh, I'm not even playing as the real Ichiko. The real Ichiko died. And how did my Ichiko get created? The mother? I still don't even really know who the mother is. If there is one big bad mother. Or one major antagonist mother, and not just several mothers. Oh! So Ichiko was Otoshigo the whole time. Otoshigo's objective is to return to Mother, but Mother doesn't want him. Otoshigo is a man. Mother just loves her daughters and doesn't like her son. Otoshigo made a too perfect copy, so she acts like Ichiko until she starts breaking down later on and stabbing people. Right, okay. When all of that shit happened, I thought that was all relating to Yuri and these, you know, the Shu mother characters. Because it kind of felt like something similar might have been happening with her, you know, because the way Yuri seems all dazed and you're not really sure if she knows what she's doing, and you know, the Ryuko kind of battling with her two selves. It was also making me think of Soji and how he said he didn't remember what happened after Ryuko got killed or something like that. Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck was going on with that. Almost makes me think of like a Tulpa or something. Diane from Twin Peaks. This entity created to be a copy of a human. And then she starts breaking down like a machine almost. The idea is that ages ago, both Odoshigo and Mother were hidden, one underwater, one underground, because they didn't like the light. Mother's been trying to come back for a while, first with Shu. Then yeah, the whole thing with Shu, I am really confused about. What happens exactly with Shu? So, Kanai, the creation of Kanai was like a deceitful plan from the mother to do something with Shu, to manipulate Shu into bringing her back to life, or to bring her back to this other world, to bring her, to free her from her prison. All doves come back to the mother to try and open the seals. Not all of them, it seems, though, right? Because Yuri murders Ryuko for not coming back. Ryuko didn't want to come back, right? And that's why she was killed. That's their function. Ryuko wanted to be a normal human, right? Oh, interesting. So again, it's kind of like with Ichiko. Kanai was too perfect. They needed Kanai to mimic the mother to manipulate Shu, but they did too good of a job, and Kanai genuinely just wanted to care for Shu. All these copies believing themselves to be the real thing and wanting to be human and to be the thing that they're just supposed to mimic. Ichiko was too perfect and thought she was Ichiko. Started to break down and go crazy. Kanai started to believe that she was like Shu's mother and just wanted to be Shu's mother in the end. But then goes crazy, kind of like Ichiko, murders Shu's father. So yeah, I guess you really do have big parallels between the Ichiko, between the fake Ichiko and the other doves. These perfect clones that end up breaking and going crazy. Okay, I'm getting a better understanding. The psychic lady goes too deep and Kanae's mind overwrites hers and goes looking for Shu. Yeah, that whole thing was interesting with Akiko. What happened with Akiko again? Her mind just got overwritten by Kanae's. She becomes Kanae. She was cool. Poor Akiko. It's a shame that had to happen. I liked her. Siren Maniacs 2 explicitly says Ichiko is Odoshigo copying the doves. Like he saw that idea and went, I can do that. Oh! Okay. What is Odoshigo's main goal? Again? If you look at Kanai during the final boss, she's wearing Akiko's clothes. That's a really cool detail. Wait, are we fighting Kanai in the end? Yeah, is Yuri the mother? That was one thing I was wondering about at the start of the game, you know, when you go down to the underworld and she says, look at me, and she reveals herself to you. I was questioning it there. Is Yuri the mother? It kind of seemed like she could have been the mother. I guess that there's some ambiguity, you know, if the doves are like proxies for the mother. Mother used to be trapped in the singularity with no physical shape until Shu's mother got sucked in there. Oh. Shu's mother drowned, right? The doves look like Shu's mom because the mother does, and they look like mother, right? So it all stems from Shu's mother drowning. Okay, anyway, I think we'll leave it there for now. And I'm sure I'll get a better understanding of this as I go through the game again and think about it a bit more. Read some Siren Maniacs. Look up some stuff online. But that was fun. Be a bit easier. Oh, yeah. We'll go full on with the spoilers next time. Yeah, it'll be fun doing it next time with all this extra context. We'll be able to go into detail. Same with the original Siren. I'm really looking forward to going through the OG Siren again and going into more detail. But yeah, there we go. It's good to finally wrap this up. Oh god. Did I save? I'm not sure if I saved after doing the very last thing. Oh. I did play the secret character Ichiban. I haven't finished the level though because it's a really hard challenge apparently. I just fucked around a little bit, but I still need to finish it. But sometime in the future I'll do it. But yeah, guys, we'll leave it there for now. Thanks for watching, everyone. Ash, did I miss you coming in with a raid at the very end? Yeah, Ash, thank you for coming in with the raid. Cheers. And yeah, guys, I'll see you tomorrow with something. probably Chronos. Yeah, we'll probably continue Chronos tomorrow. Cheers, everyone. Take it easy. I'll see you soon.